folks, we should be live. Let's just give this a check. All right, testing, 1, 2. All right, testing, 1, 2. All right, sounds good. Let's get this show on the road. Let me actually, I want to hear how the fan sounds real quick. I'm gonna show on the road. Gotta crank up the sound real quick. Not too bad. Let me actually, I want to hear how the fan sounds real quick. I'm gonna show on the road. Alright, so that's what, I got the microphone like right by the computer fan. See how that sounds? Actually, I want to hear how the fan sounds real quick. I'm gonna show on the road. Alright, so that's what, I got the microphone like right by the computer fan. See how that sounds? Actually, I want to hear how the fan sounds real quick. I'm gonna show on the road. Yeah, that's like how long it echoes is kind of funny. All right, so it's even with it right next to there, it doesn't even sound that bad. So I'm pretty happy with it. All right, so as of February 27th, so that'll be tomorrow, it will have been 1 year since I first streamed Gwent. Now, I did not stream here on GamerSlice. I streamed on my personal channel, Blackhawk Thunder 007. And I did a couple streams. I think I did one on the 27th, also one on the 28th. And then I don't think I streamed on GamerSlice until sometime within the first week of March. It might have been like March 4th or 5th or something like that. Could have been a little bit sooner than that, like maybe March 2nd. But anyway, we're basically, at a year. So I'm going to count from essentially when I streamed on my personal channel. So for this stream, we are going to do something we've never done before on stream, and that is we are going to play a draft. Also, quick note, I did have played some other matches and I climbed a little bit. We've obviously dropped here since some people are finishing up more of the placement games and whatnot. But yeah, in pro rank, we are in the top 1200 right now. So sadly, I'm not showing up on this list anymore. But yesterday, at one point, I was in this position right here. I was at 1,125. To climb into the top 1,000, though, we would need to, let's see, it's going to be a little more than it was yesterday. We would need to 96 to really secure it, 96.45. So we would have to climb 30. Actually, that's not that much different. I think it was, no, it was 19. It was actually 19 before that I had to climb to get in there. So now we would have to climb 30 MMR in order to get top 1,000 in the world. But as of yesterday, at one point we were number 90, either 95 or 96 in North America. So that was pretty good. Now it's probably going to be a little bit below that, is my guess. Maybe like 101, 102. No, it's still 99. So we are in the top 100 in North America. That being said, I find it, if I'm being honest, you know, when it comes to the MMR and stuff, you know, this MMR 2400 is what they all start at. We only climbed, I think it's taking the highest MMR we reached. So like -8 from this, -7 from this. So we've basically only climbed 15 points. If we were 15 points lower, like we would just barely be in pro rank. And so like of pro rank, that tells me there's barely more than 100 people in pro rank in North America. Like maybe, if I'm having to guess, it's probably somewhere in the ballpark of like 120, maybe 150 or something like that. But still, of the percentage of players that are in pro rank, there's not that many players in pro rank. I mean, I don't know what Gwent's whole user base is, but even, I don't know. I mean, I think we've done pretty good. So I may play some games. The other thing that I find weird is like when you go to pro rank, it automatically sets your MMR to this. So like if I could get to pro rank with like one deck and have like an insane win rate, and from where I was like the previous season, like say I started at 1750, I could climb like all the way to like 2000 MMR or something, which is a massive, like 250. That's insane. But like say I just did that with one deck, boom, get into pro rank, and then next thing you know, like it sets everything to 24, and I can play like one game with like one of these other factions, and all of a sudden, like with Nilfgaard, let's say, and all of a sudden Nilfgaard's my best faction. Like it's kind of silly how that works, but it is what it is. So like reaching pro rank, I might, like worst case scenario, I finish here. Like it almost makes more sense just to play these factions. I mean, I could still play these factions and we'll climb. Yeah, maybe it doesn't really make much difference. But anyway, it's just kind of annoying because you could like really, like, so that shows me when you look at the leaderboards and somebody's like best faction. Like for instance, right now it's saying my best faction Scoia'tael. Well, that's just because I played last night a couple Spelltale games. I won both of them, and now all of a sudden Scoia'tael's our best faction, even though before that Skellige was the faction we climbed with the most. So kind of odd how that works. Also Double Down, pretty fun mode. Pretty fun mode here. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just get into Double Down while we're waiting for some viewership. You know what, actually, the first part of draft is going to be kind of slow. So I'm just going to... oh, I just thought of something I do need to take care of real quick. But since drafting the cards is kind of slow, we'll get into that. And then within about 10 minutes or so of drafting, I think we should be ready to actually play some games. So, one moment. I gotta step away for a second. Alrighty. So, let's get into it. So, you gotta use either 150 ore or 3 keys to do it. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the ore because the ore is cheaper than the keys. So, we'll buy our entry. Use your ticket. So yeah, create an ever-changing deck and fight other players. So this is different than the way, what did they call it before? They called it Arena when they first introduced it, and then they've changed it to Draft later. So when it was Arena, it worked a bit differently. I think you just were given like maybe 3 cards at a time or 4 cards or something to select from, and then you would just select 1 card at a time and build your deck. And I don't remember what the deck size is. But the way this is going to work is we're going to have, well, first of all, we have to choose a leader ability. Then we get to choose packets of cards. So we're going to be given, I believe, 3 sets of cards, and each set will have 3 cards in it. So I have to select either all of these 3, all of these 3, or all of these 3. And then at the end here, I'm not exactly sure what this is. I don't remember. It's been a while since I did it. But first of all, the leader ability. Well, I think this is obviously going to be the most universal leader ability, so this makes a lot more sense than yours in Ritual, so we'll choose that one. Okay, so now we have... Okay, so they are all from the same faction. So you could, but it's not a guarantee. So like for instance, I'm not going to get a Skellige option every round. Like the next round it might be like Syndicate, Nilfgaard, and Scoia'tael. Could be my options. So let's just see. Nilfgaard equality, Skellige equality, Northern Realms polarity. Okay, so we're talking like mid-range versus more polarized. With orders, that might be pretty good. Transfer an ally Witcher into base code. And so the provisions really don't matter in here. But we're going to end up having, I guess you can do the math, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's 9 times 3, so it's going to be like 27 cards in the deck. Plus I think this might also add something. So it's going to be a little more than a standard deck size. Cantarella. So they literally can give 2 of the same card. This is like really crazy mill, I guess. I mean, should we just play a mill deck? Probably not. But honestly, this isn't bad. This is kind of a bad card. That's a good engine. I actually think we go with Skellige on this one. This is okay too, but I'm gonna go with Skellige on the first selection. Nilfgaard, reset the power. Okay, welcome everybody. If anybody that's viewing here does have like a strong recommendation where you're like, oh, you should pick that set, or you know any combos that like I might be overlooking, feel free to type that in the chat and I'll consider it. But I'm gonna try to go through this relatively quick, so I might not be able to consider that much input. Reset the power of a unit. Seize a bronze enemy unit. That's pretty good. Now, okay, is Tybur going to be... I mean, I guess it's 15 points. Honestly, it's probably Nilfgaard on this one. But I do need stuff to damage, considering we have chance to charge, so I'm going to have to keep that in mind. This is a lock, which is kind of nice. Well, I can't actually... Okay, I almost thought I couldn't right-click it, yeah. This could also be good, just clicking it over and over again. We could get pretty tall with it. This is pretty solid. I'm gonna go with the Nilfgaard one. Still no Scoia'tael options yet. So Nilfgaard, power copy of a bronze unit from your starting deck. Play tactic, control an agent, gains the Honestly, the Dodric could make... I don't really care for these two options much here, especially the Menno. It could be a brick. But the Dodric is quite appealing here. Play boosted unit from your deck. Okay, there's no guarantee of that. Redanian Secret Service is kind of nice. That way I don't really have to focus on pure... Well, the only problem is I'm going to have a ton of units with this, so it's not necessarily just going to come out when somebody locks something. Ooh, Regis. Point Slam's kind of nice. That's a tough one. I don't know. I'm kind of leading towards the Dodric, but if it just gets locked or something, I'd almost rather have this. But these are kind of not playing for that much, so I'll go with the Milk Guard one. Choose an unboosted unit. Play the top card from your deck. Boost it by this card. I did play a version of it before that had this guy in it, and I actually played for quite a bit of value. That's pretty good. Excuse me. So Triss Meteor Shower. Damage all units on an enemy row by half their base power. Dude, I don't know what happened in the stream there. Like, we just shot up. Like, all of a sudden, we got... just 8 viewers came in within the matter of, like, under 2 minutes. And we just lost everybody. Oh, man. So far, we're pretty darn control heavy, but I do need ways of damaging things. Oh man, that's tough. I think the Triss is probably the better way. This is kind of nice though, just because we can keep stuff alive quite well. But these two are like, this is capped at about 7. That's just kind of probably a brick. Radovit's nice, but I think I'm gonna go with some of the neutrals. Scoia'tael. Okay, I think I'm gonna pick Scoia'tael here. Oh yeah, the Darylin Soldier will be terrible. The Torres is like pretty attractive, but everything else is kind of crap. Okay, Scoia'tael it is. That one's a pretty easy one. Oh, there we go. We could have went with the Letitia after all. Or is that what she was? I don't even remember. Yaga. Oh. Maybe. If you control a rune right, spawn. So otherwise, it's just 6 points. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Man, the dandy. Is it worth it for the dandelion? We do have the Dodric, so I can put some of these back, but I just don't want to put too many bricks in my deck. Like already, This is going to be a pretty low value card, but Menno's probably going to be a brick. Actually, that's the only one so far. Chapter of Wizards at least gets me this, so like... Chimera probably doesn't get much value. Succubus... Oh, this is pretty good though, because beasts are oftentimes going to be kind of high point value. Just raw power, so the Dandelion, even if say you like hit a Griffin or something, like that could be pretty good. Or even like a Raging Bear. What else? Or the Beast, which is a great engine, so to be able to kill that is kind of nice. But Tempest is like an absolute brick. It's not even worth any points unless I put those. So I don't know, man. Northern Realms. Do we have anything else we could? This at least gives them something else to lock. I mean, Vigo's the only other thing here that would be an engine, or I guess Master Puppets could be locked too. So I don't know. I have some good engines. I kind of just want to go for the hard removal. But no, Chapter of Wizards. It's pretty good. We might roll something good off of it. Ooh, Kraken is nice. Frey's Blessing. Okay. Okay. I think that's gonna be the clear pick. Kud might be kind of hard to get value off of here. Scoia'tael. Grim. We don't have that many elves yet, and we're most of the way through. So this could be nice though, because it could finish off the poison with the Whisper. But if I only got like this and that as like the only poisons in my deck, I'm not really wanting to rely on that. So let's go with Skellige on this one. Alright, Syndicate. Whenever you play, that's the first time Syndicates come up. This can be very clutch. Hugo. DMs, we don't have enough knights. Alumni though. You know, considering we have Chapter of Wizards, it's not a bad idea. Well, the Renfree's not gonna work, so we don't want that. Whenever you play a unit with a gain category you don't control, gain a coin for each unit gain category you control. I mean, the Damsel's kind of going to be a bad scenario, so I think we go with Syndicate on that one. The Prophet Libiota already is good. Okay, so, oh, this is the stratagem. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 times 3, so it's 24 plus stratagem. I want a stratagem that actually does something, because this is the only other poison, so I guess we'll just play this on ranged and just play it for 7 usually, because I don't think there's anything else I could roll a poison on. So let's just do curse roll. Okay, so what is this? Adder. Okay, that's not how I remember. What's that next thing? Huh. Add or remove. Maybe you can add cards and expand it. I think maybe that's the thing. It gives you a choice. Man, it's been so long since I played this. I kind of forget how it worked. But okay, I'm reasonably happy with the deck. I mean, looking at it again. How many is Triss gonna get? You know, like maybe. I mean, this is only going to be a 5 but like melee, Tibor I can play melee, Pugo. I suppose, like, if we have Triss in hand, playing Pugo under any circumstance is pretty much good, even if it's like late. But like, ideally, I guess if we happen to draw a hand with Pugo and Menno in hand, we just play Menno, and then we play Pugo afterward. I don't know, it's kind of slow because it's like 2 cards for a 12-point play, but alright, so we just got to think about what the game plan is going to be here. I guess this is last time I played this. I was still on the Siri journey, so we'll change it to Yennefer because that's what we've been playing recently. And there's so many different leader options here. We could do like a Shalmar or something. You know, let's just do the Shalmar. And then I'll use the new card back that I got the other day. Got the special winter one. You're the bridge troll. Oh, then coin. Coin. Yeah, we'll use the cyberpunk coin. We'll just mix it up. Yeah, I kind of had this in a lot of the streams, so we'll go with just the regular one, and then yeah. All right. Here we. Okay. The music's almost a little bit distracting, to be fair. I guess we can switch it up before. I'll just start with this, with the basic theme. So, I guess the plan would be. I'm just trying to look for combos. What are we gonna use Vigo on? Well, it's gonna be spawn or spawn and play. No, create and play one copy. Okay, so actually we do have a poison. We do have a poison with the Forest Whisper. It's a low tempo play though, because it would be a 4-point here and then a 1-point on the next. Well, Vigo plus a proc on the Vigo, so it would be effectively a 3 and then another 4 points as well. But we could follow up on the poison. Freya's Blessing would probably just go for like either a light longship or the Banard Student. Got a decent amount of control. Reset the power of a unit. This will be essentially a Spores, but with 3 points. That's kind of nice. Menno's really the only true brick. I'm liking some of the stuff in this range though. And we have leader that we can use to set up the champion's charge if we need to. Bart's gonna be pretty bad too, so we'll probably just get rid of it most of the time. Alright. Other than that, it's kind of hard to plan this out anymore. We'll just have to see what we draw. And we got some synergy with Chapter of Wizards.
Mead! More mead!
Okay, Reckless Flurry, Crystal Skull. Okay, I'll keep that in hand since. Okay, this is good. Dodric will keep that. Keep that. Put that back. I'll wait on that. Okay, so. Pugo's not the greatest here. Got a pretty heavy gold hand though.
Here now!
Okay, well that's a great reset if we don't hit that. So at the end of your turn, it feeds a random enemy whenever this unit receives a stat. Okay, wow, it's really doesn't give you much time, huh? They could just double leader that, I guess. I don't know, that's kind of crazy.
The continent shall be united.
Dude, this is like such a great reset here. Draw a card, then move a card from your hand to the bottom of your deck. Okay. Okay, are they gonna have any way of playing it though? That's the real question. They'll probably bail that. Oh, they're just gonna consume it, huh? Okay, that works for me. This will get us ahead. That will not, so I'm just gonna, yeah, we'll go ahead.
Long live the Emperor!
I'll probably just put that at the bottom. That's the only downside, we kind of have some anti-synergy with that. A siege scenario. It's a shame that we'll get that. That's gonna get value on it. Let's just do something that's like low committal, I guess.
Daisies, stand tall. Dead one, shoe high.
I don't really want to put anything else at the bottom. I mean, maybe the Pugo, but like, I mean, what else are we gonna draw?
Calm yourselves.
Alright, so on the reset, maybe we... Oh, so this is... Spend a resident equal to the amount of boost and stuff. So we don't want to do that. Actually, I want to see if I can get them to commit in a little bit further on that one. We'll probably crack in here and then just pass. Okay, they're gonna pass. We're pretty happy with that. Might have committed a little bit too hard because the truce, you know. I might still get good value. Okay, that'll be pretty solid. I think we just probably go for a 2-0 here. And Vigo's gonna get some decent value. Okay, I guess we open up with Chapter of Wizards. Oh, hopefully it plays on the right row. There we go, that's good. Now maybe I should have went with damage. I probably should have went with damage. The rest of these are all pretty much gonna go melee, so.
Those who seek wisdom in dreams perish as fools.
Hold that. So it's just anywhere next to it. Whenever you play a unit next to pro, they'll be able to give it shield. Ooh, that's gonna be really solid.
They need us.
Do I want to just kill it? Well, they can damage self and enemy. Do I want to just? I mean, I think we can't counteract this with the shields mostly, so I'm really not too worried about that. I could just kill it now with Champion's Charge, but they could play something way bigger.
What is truth if not an illusion?
Wait, what? Okay, whatever.
And now,
Okay, I
onto
didn't
the
mean to do
final
that.
act.
They can just kill it now. That kind of sucks. I would like to have played it next day. I'm a little bit confused by that because I thought it's kind of nice. They get a Revenant. I think that actually has to be. Yeah, that has to be our kill, I think. So what does this actually say? Create bronze unit from your starting deck. Why didn't it let me? Oh, it's because it's okay. Because I have too many. I guess I just low rolled. That's a shame. Yeah, I'll just kill that. Okay, so I'll just hope we draw this in the next round. Okay, that's pretty bad for them.
Keep a stiff neck.
Oh, I don't freaking know, man. Wrong.
Yes, that would fit.
We have like no special cards here. I don't even know why I did that. It annoys me that it doesn't give you a little more time to think about it though. Because there's actually a little more thinking that goes on in this one than the regular mode. Okay, I guess we just probably go. Oh, I just realized we actually got anti-synergy with that. Nice. Okay, we'll probably play the boost next time. How much does this do? This is I think that's gonna be our best Triss.
Why should I?
I think we'll wait though. I don't know. I'll risk it. If they can't kill her, then we're sitting solid.
Strike first and strike hard.
They're gonna try it. They're gonna try for it. Huge. What? Oh no way! I forgot it did that. Okay. Dang, we lost a lot of boost there. I think we still always do the Triss Meteor Shower. And I actually think here we'll go. I'll just move both of these guys in here. I think there was an argument to try to 2-0 there and just use the last leader charge. Could have even clicked that, I suppose. It's not that big of a reset. I don't know why they, maybe they just knew they couldn't get it. Alright, so we still 2-0'd. Nice. Game 1 is a victory. Alright, so we get to choose a pack. So actually we do get to add, we have to remove. Okay, do we have a beast? To the opposite row and infuse it with Death Wish. Kraken. Kraken's the only other beast. So your deck, okay, so I can look at it. I think Kraken's the only beast in our deck. That's an override. Yeah, Kraken's the only beast. So it's probably not worth it. Kraken's better played. It's not very good. So to get another Tibor would be pretty cool. So game 1 turns whenever this unit is moved back to your deck, so that's pretty bad. I think it's got to be Nilfgaard. Yeah. Okay, so we got to remove one of these. This still has a lot of potential. Do I remove the one I just got? Probably. Because these two aren't very good. The Bart's kind of trash, but Prophet Libiota and Pugo are both, especially this synergy is pretty good. So we'll remove the one we just got. So the deck is exactly the same going into game 2. Towards something better. So what was this one for? Play 8 draft games. Slave Handler. Win 5. Off to a good start. Okay. Game number 2. I hope there's actually enough opponents here that we're going to be able to play this properly.
The North shall tuck tail.
Okay,
and beg for
vampires.
mercy.
Probably do like a long round with Prophet Libiota if I can manage it. I mean, that's pretty garbage. This wouldn't be the worst, I guess. Okay, so
Black Tuan Iomalga.
I mean, that's oh my gosh. That is scary, dude. That is some card to get in draft. Jesus. Okay. I think we have to open up with this. There's not really another option.
He's a madman.
We gotta kill that ASAP. Holy cow, dude. That is scary. I don't even have the removal option staying. Yeah, I think we actually just try to shorten the round here. Honestly, I'm just gonna hit it. I'm just gonna play like bad cards here. And who knows if we'll get a good bronze. Well, we might.
Truth and destiny have prevailed over lies and schemes.
I could just pass here, to be honest, which isn't the worst That wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, I think we just pass. I don't even think it's worth it. I mean, they're just getting way too much value off of this. Because I'm assuming, like, most of their hand is non-neutrals. Now, granted, they could have a bunch of humans. If they don't, it's pretty darn bad. Plus, I didn't really have enough stuff to, like, without playing like a Pugo, it's gonna be hard for me to even catch up to them in that round. So they might have a fat bronze unit, so we'll keep that. Get rid of that and that. I don't know, man. It's okay.
I'll chop you up and feed you to my husband.
Lula could have been nice for us. I don't really have a way of stopping that. I'll just do this.
Raffard would see us dissolved. You've met your match, puppet. Excellent.
Oh my gosh, dude. You gotta be kidding me. They got some good rolls. Brother. Brother. Oh man, I guess we Oh, I was gonna do the Vigo actually. So you just lock that. Oh, I should have. Oh crap! I thought I had the FTC. See, look at this. Look how much boost they got. Like this is like pretty much a guaranteed 2-0 right here. I don't think we stand a chance. Maybe yeah, let's just do this so we're guaranteed to hit a shield.
Why both inside and outside go squishy?
Wait. What? It just triggers the devotion ability no matter what? Are you kidding me? That is crazy, dude.
You will not regret this, good sir.
That is crazy.
Did you see that?
I don't know, that's
Anything in line
probably...
to be dead
Oh
now.
shit.
Killer spell.
I should have done the boosty boost. See, they're just gonna be able to, because I can't kill this, so they're just gonna be able to poison everything. That is so not cool. Ooh, actually.
Wager I can cast from with me foot.
Oh no. No, we did the wrong one! I needed to kill this! Okay. I actually didn't want to play that, I wanted to play Triss. Yeah, we probably just lose this. Oh my gosh. No freaking way, dude.
The common folk. I care for them.
They still have to give it a status somehow, though. We might have a chance of Oh my gosh, they just fucking lock it. Insane. Insane, dude.
We didn't taint the mutation process.
What on earth? What on earth, dude?
I'll do what I can.
Oh, I should have used the tactic to put that in there, but yeah, whatever. Maybe we'll get lucky. At least we're bleeding out. I mean, if we actually get through this, you know, this is not bad. This is not bad. Okay, we'll keep that going. Still within reach, so that's crazy though. I doubt they can do anything about this. So
Dance, my lovelies, dance!
wait, how they? I actually didn't see what happened. How'd they get that much of a point swing? Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, because they kill it again. That's crazy. Okay, well, what are we just lose?
Alba!
Wait, what? I don't understand. What even happened? Whenever your card. Okay, it damages itself by 12 when what happens? I don't even know. I didn't think it was gonna damage us, so we were way off on that one. Dude, that Dana is so like. I mean, to be fair, like, I knew it. I basically saw the Dana come out. It's like, okay, yeah, we're screwed. Okay, the Glace is really good for us. Oh yeah, looks like it's gonna have to be the Glace. This is a brick though. But this, we got two cards that synergize quite well with our leader, so we'll go with Scoia'tael. So yeah, what does it say? It says, whenever this card enters the battlefield, your opponent draws a card. If your opponent has already passed or their hand is full of damage. Okay. Yeah, I did not realize that. This is honestly not playing for very much. I mean, this is like too good, I think. I think we have to get rid of Chapter of Wizards, sadly. I think we had a lot more potential in there if we went up against the right decks, but it just wasn't enough. So the question is, do we use Igleis as a finisher, or do we just use her earlier on, like to win a round? Like if I had Igleis in this last round, this last game, I think we could have probably pushed. I'm also wondering too with the Dana if like I should have just passed immediately instead of even playing a card. If I had a way of killing her, then I would obviously kill her and just deal with that. But okay, good. Although Menno plays for one, Pugo kills Menno. But like I think it's always better to play like a higher point. Yeah, it's always better to play a higher point card even if it just gets hit. So yeah, Menno just always put back. Who knows, this might just be a win by default. like the hand though. This could actually be worth it though, because we could play this and then Pugo. That's not bad. Like 18 points, 2 cards. Yeah, if we get to play, I think we're just gonna open up with Bart, because he's worthless other than soaking up the damage. Looks like opponent's having a hard time connecting. Death Wish is kind of an interesting choice. I mean, you can consume stuff that's like poison, so that's kind of nice. Would they ever get a beast? Probably not. I don't know, I'll just get rid of that. Alright, so we go part. I think what we do, we just try to like slam points round 1. So I'll go maybe like Bart into Pugo, and then possibly Dodric, and then Tibor or something like that. Although maybe we just spend Triss this time, because we got pretty good value here. I mean, what other kind of high... Libiota's like the only other one. Like that and like Dunka would have been kind of nice in this round, but... Yeah, I think opponent is having a really hard time connecting, so...
A coat of arms is nothing you choose.
I guess we
Dare
play
not mock
it
mine.
ranged. I don't know why I was playing a lot of the melee before. So we just play it ranged. I got the movement, so it's pretty...
Substitution.
It's honestly pretty bad
Have
against
no
my leader.
understanding.
Honestly, to roll a defender, that's a pretty high roll in the draft. I think it's Phil Vandals. Oh wait, create. So this is just score. I know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna. Okay, we just win. The Philevandrel, actually, I think in this case, isn't it always better just to play it ranged? Or maybe not always, but I think most of the time it's better. Okay, that was like a non-game, but I think we had a pretty good line right there. Ooh, Nilfgaard. This is interesting. That's bad, all bad. I like non-neutral units order ability at the start of the round while in hand or deck if also. Give it zeal whenever you play soldier boosted by 1. Reduce the cooldown of each demon on this roll by 1. Inspired, always trigger the death blow. I mean, what do we have that's on cooldown? Like, that's gonna flip though when we. So there's not really anything that we have a cooldown on, so that's not very good. That's pretty lame. That's like the only good one. Yeah, 100% Nilfgaard on this one. Yeah, I think honestly the Champion's Charge is proven to be a like, well, one we're not really getting it, but I mean the Herkia does help set it up. But being able to guarantee like some of these bad boys in like every round with the Calvi is pretty cool. So I think we'll get rid of Skellige. Sorry to see it go. That's what we started it with, and I do like me some Skellige. So, I mean, we got a lot of golds. But the Calvite should be able to guarantee us pretty much all of our golds in round 2. Like by round 2. Especially if we draw like almost all golds in round 1, then for sure we pretty much play all of our golds in round 2. There's not really many bronzes that enable a lot for us in
The
this
North shall tuck tail and beg for mercy.
deck. Get Toussaint Trois, Mask of Ouroboros. That obviously goes back. I mean, since they have, I just have to assume. Okay, yeah, this is more valuable than the Ireveth. Ireveth's just a flat 6 points here. Okay, so it is actually.
Great and grave.
So we don't get the Calvi, but I could. Should I risk it? I have reach though. I think we just start off with the Bart and do Pugo again. I think it's a good opener.
Not.
Because we can play this and then we can do Dimeridium Bomb after that to kill this. Like, what is the 7 provision unit that they would get though? There's a lot of good 7s. I don't know. It's probably bait. I think I'd probably am better off just leaving it as a thrive. In fact, we actually can get a good reset with this. So, yeah. %, just do Pugo here. Although I did realize I probably should have should have played this to the left just in case somebody has a random Brehen. That way the lower cost unit, the lower value unit is on the right. Because this is also yeah.
Wouldn't touch a hair on my head, she said.
Okay, so we can't kill that anymore. We could kill this with Mastercrafted Spear, but I don't think we want to. I think we just save it as a reset. Makes a lot more sense to me.
I bring fair wishes from the capital.
Try to get some consistency in the deck here. They might just pass, but I feel like we're not ahead by that much.
Scare and scatter the lots!
So Phil Vandrel. Okay, just gonna go tall with it probably. They might do this because they perceive it as a threat, but so create and play a Scoia'tael special card with a provision cost equal to this unit's power. Ranged, create and play a Scoia'tael special card with a provision cost equal to or lower than this unit's power. So yeah, we always pretty much do. I guess it depends. What do I want at the bottom? Well, we don't really get much value from that anymore because we don't have the Champ's Charge. So yeah, we'll put it back at the bottom of the deck. Alright, we got it. Actually play a card. Come on. Come on, man. I don't know what's wrong with the connections.
Daisies, stand tall, dead one.
Gets us ahead by a little bit. They still haven't used their stratagem, which is kind of crazy. I mean, that's such a good reset, though. I think we just...
We'll greet everyone with fire and iron.
Do I have a good short? I mean, if we get a Glaze, or this, we have a really good short round. So I think we just keep trying to barely get ahead. Might just play the bomb now. just put it at the bottom, and then we'll
Keep a
go
stiff
Vandal and whatever. Just of course I did that. Hey, you know what? That's actually pretty good. I like it. I like it. Come on, boost that one more time. I dare you. It kind of almost feels like more of a Kraken round, though.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
They're gonna go. They're going for the poison, huh? Wait, that must have been a mistake. Okay, yes, thank goodness. Put that at the bottom of the deck. Scarbaggio. It's only a 9 reset. I don't know. You know what?
The common folk. I
do
care
it.
for them.
It's probably the best we get, to be fair.
Evil is at work. There have been sightings.
Yeah, probably Mastercraft and Spear, and then I'll just
I'll do what I can.
use the Triss. It's a good Triss. Probably could have had a better Triss though, but I mean, I guess if we get like Calvi and Liviota with that, but it's whatever. Kraken seems kind of overcommittal at this point. Looks like the opponent's just passing. Do I even bother playing? I'm just gonna pass. I don't know. This is really solid points wise. Unfortunately, probably win just because opponent is having connection issues. But that being said, also in 2 cards for them to, it's gonna take like both cards for them to catch up, most likely. In fact, I think it has to. Like, what card would possibly get enough points for him? Like maybe if they had a Triss Meteor Shower and they played it on our row here, like played it, you know, against us, and then maybe that would work. But it's not very good. There we go. Perfect. Oh, dude, this is so amazing. Do we just go for the long round, though? That's the question. I actually think that might be the play, but then we allow them to draw more cards. Tidboard's not bad here. I think we'll have more than enough points off the Iglesia for here, though, so I'm just going to play the dunk, and we're just going to go for it. Hopefully, please do not boost Kraken, though. Thank goodness. That is actually the one downside to it. Maybe I should have went for the long round. There's 3 more opportunities for the Iglesia to get a boost. We could get Prophet Liviota, which would help
Tan their
protect.
black-clad hides, and Sodom will tan their black-clad hides again!
Bronze unit. I guess I'll wait. I think we'll probably just do... Yeah, let's just do the Dodric.
To do business with you is ever a pleasure.
There we go. Tibor's got the immunity though, which is nice, so should probably keep him in hand. We'll probably do the Vigo next. I might actually just get rid of the Vigo because it's probably not going to be very good.
I should have taken the easy road.
Although if this didn't have immunity, I could do like such an awesome swap. It would be crazy. You know, I only got 1 coin now, I guess.
You will not regret this, sir.
Let's see if we get on the right road. And we get the poison. Oh, well.
Reclaim your fields.
Yeah, that's a shame. Trying to do vitality, but it is what it is. I guess I could move it back, but I think I'd rather just wait for the last say with the Igleus. Yeah, they just kill that. Okay, so then I don't think there's anything else I want to put back, so we're not going to click that. Although, I don't know, the Kraken kind of does suck here. But I don't know that it's really going to get any better. Now I could move Defender out of the way and then like use this to kill the Kraken to actually get it back. But
Long live the Emperor!
who knows, we could give them something good, so oh, it's at the end of my turn, okay. I was like, why is it not doing it? So I forgot it was random. So if it would have got Kraken, that would have been pretty sick. And this actually doesn't give us last say anymore. So maybe I didn't want to play the Tibor. Kind of makes me think I should, just in case they do somehow get like a tall punish in this. Maybe we should move this just to try to get the extra points off the Kraken.
You're no way out. All ends here. Now!
Not sure what card that was. But there's something in my graveyard. It's not going to. Yeah, they don't get a win off of it, so I'm pretty okay with that.
Lie still. You've not yet recovered.
There we go. GG's. Oh, it was a Triss. Okay, that makes sense. Very nice. It is interesting playing draft after I have a much better understanding of the game, because last time I played, I was like, it was basically when I was just starting out again. So I was way back at rank 25, pretty much. Okay. Boost self at base power to last non-neutral unit that went to your graveyard this round. Is there anything I have that sends it to the graveyard? I don't think so. All we have is just... we have go to the bottom of the deck. Leo would be nice. Banish a card from your deck. If it was a bronze, banish another bronze card from your deck. Boost an allied unit from the... Oh, combined provision cost. That's not bad. Hunting Pack's kind of bad though. Damn, sorcerers. Oh, actually, ooh, dude, this is such a good combo. Oh my gosh, it combos so well with our Libiota too. Holy cow! Damn, sorcerers could be so many points. The Leo and Dead Man's Tongue is really nice, but I think we have to go with this. Like, Northern Realm's polarity here is like just way too good. We already do have another Dodric, so maybe we get rid of it. Freya's Blessing though, and Kraken. Kraken does kind of have the anti-synergy with the Dunka. Bronzes, I mean, maybe we do it in case the damn sorceress gets killed. That could be okay. Honestly though, do we need both Dodrics? Probably not. Although the Vigo now could get massive value. Ooh, that's a tough one. I think the Kraken's still like really solid payout. You just have to time it so it's not at the same time as the Dunka. But now that we have the Glaze, like I don't think there's ever a situation in which we give up the Dunka. So I think the Nilfgaard one's gonna go back because Menno's bad, and we don't really need two Dodrics. And Vigo's kind of this one. Alright, that one's pretty quick. Kinda nice if we had a tutor. What we do this time, effectively. Okay, oh, I'm gonna keep that one in the deck. Shield, okay. Dun dun. I don't know. It's kind of an okay hand. It's kind of an okay hand. We got the Ablaze.
Taking up berries. Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
Well, we got the damn sorcerers in hand, so we definitely want to drop Prophet Libiota and put that at the bottom. The thing is, I can remove my opponent's shields too, which is crazy. Are they gonna put shield on it? That's a pretty bad card. Dude, that's so good. I wonder if I just float it for no.
Death alone as follows.
I kind of want to get a shield on this though, that way they have to use a tall punish to remove it. Okay, they have a good engine though to remove shields, so but it's pretty slow for them. I'm kind of okay with it.
Dealt by fire, be punished.
Oh, dang. That kind of sucks. Should have done a boost on her. Okay. Well, that's, we still can have a goody glaze, though.
Oh, feeling a bit of deja vu.
I kind of want to keep
I shall not
knocking the shield off of it with this, so I don't really want to play Tibor. Plus, I think they know, now that they see this, they're probably not going to just shield stuff. It's kind of dumb for them to do it.
You'll never take me alive!
Okay, Rebuke could get rid of that, so...
keep a stiff neck.
I think we are... I don't really have enough time. I think we just Rebuke it, and then... Do not use it on mine. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, come on, that freaking rope. Oh, and I didn't even get the click on this. That was bad. That was really bad. It couldn't have even been this. Are you freaking kidding me? Let's see, how much do we get with the... Okay, yeah, they just passed. That's fine. The glaze is looking kind of sad now, though. Is there anything else I could use that could actually boost it? Not really. Well... Yeah, not really. I mean, the glaze is still alright, I guess, but it's not... Yeah, it's not great. How's... I put that at the bottom. How are we getting that again already? I'm gonna get rid of her. How on earth did Irveth end up back in my hand? Like, seriously. Cursed Scroll, put him at the bottom, and somehow I ended up drawing him. Oh, I'm supposed to be playing, huh? Okay, we'll search for Pugo, and we'll try to put, like... I don't know, man. Oh, shit. Damage the enemy by 4, then damage a random enemy by 3, then 2, then 1. Yeah, I think we can push into this round. We don't have to pass. So... I'm gonna wait on that click because I don't know what I'm gonna put at the bottom. Alright, well, see, there goes that idea. Frickin' lock it. Bart's pretty trash here. I think we save it though. I guess I could still do Tibor. Tibor's not bad here.
Give no quarter!
Heavy glaze is looking bad. Dagon, huh? Do we pass here? That's the question. Hmm. 4. Oh, Triss is pretty solid here.
How can I help?
That's quite a few points, so. How did that work? Whenever this unit receives a stat. Oh, because it's going to keep doing it over and over again. I keep forgetting about it. So Tibor is really good in the long run.
Go! Onward, we ride!
Yeah, I think we just push with Kraken. I don't see why not. And this, whenever you play, yeah. So, yeah, this is pretty solid. A pretty solid pass for us. I mean, if they played something boosty, like we just played this guy too. But it's not boosted very much. Okay, I'll just pass. And they could shield the Kraken. They probably should shield the Kraken. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness I played that correctly. Woo! See, that's what I was saying. Okay, so they shield Kraken. Smart. The Tibor could still carry it for us. What did... Oh, it does have a consume. Okay. Not bad.
Let the dance begin!
I think we still probably win the... Oh. That gets them ahead, but I... Oh, never mind, it doesn't, because I passed. So they barely get it. They barely get the round. So if I would have played this, we against that, we would have won. I mean, if I would have just played anything, really. Okay, we got that. Why does this keep... Oh, man, the Iron is so bad here. Okay, what's a bronze that we... It'll probably be this, but maybe we'll do damn sorcerers.
Horatio!
Melee's probably better here.
That troll.
These I play. These I sign a treaty with.
Open hard head make good hammer.
Ooh, smashy, smashy.
Bless us, great lady of the wide seas under depths.
Bow before modern Freya.
Yeah, they just forfeit. Nice! Alright, let's see what we got now. So Sandor, Swears, Gorthric Evade. I can't play it, so I don't... I mean, I guess I could. It's kind of like a clog in a way. Spider join the body of your opponent's deck and says part of the difference between the number of cards. Yeah, Sandor is pretty good as like a late game card actually. Like if in an actual clog deck. But we don't really want that. Guara, that's pretty solid to be able to walk. Ooh, this is not good. Don't have many specials. But it's not bad. Leo's bad. The only thing that's really bad. Honestly, these seem to be pretty gold heavy, so this might actually be the way to go. Full test pride. I mean, unless we do a full test pride, which could actually get really good value in the long run. We're not gonna spawn a soldier. The lock's nice. Shuffle a card from your deck into your opponent's deck. So we can use it, could actually use it to get rid of something that's crap. Like, oh, maybe we just do this. I'm actually considering it. Because Leo's a brick. Aguar's nice, though. Johnny, though, realistically, like, he's not going to get very many points. I don't think the Aguar is worth it. These actually have some good synergy, though. Allied mages. We don't do mages anymore. Okay. I'm going to go with an elf guard here. What do we have to get rid of? Honestly, I think we're gonna do Skellige. The Kraken was cool. It's nice for a pass, but I like the idea of the Aglaeus. I don't know. I could end up regretting that because the Aglaeus is not. I don't have the. Yeah, we still have the combo. We still have the combo though with the Dunka though. So I think it's worth keeping this in there. So bye bye Skellige. Yeah, that round was actually some of the hardest decisions we've had to make since the initial draft. But I'm feeling pretty confident about the deck. We still got some really amazing combos, especially with the shield popping we got going on. Okay, Uprising. I'm just not that confident that this is getting a ton of value, so put that back. I think we put Swears back. That's not bad. We don't get Libiota though. Oh yikes. Well, hey. They're gonna shuffle probably bad stuff back in. So okay. They apparently don't want that. So I think we always just play this. I'll go with that. Maybe it's good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Wait, so okay, so we literally 4 provision unit, great. I would hope that they kill it. I think we still do Bart here though, and just try to high roll with the Fugo.
Forward march!
I mean, they got rid of that, so sure, I'll put it there. Kind of makes me wonder if I should have used Philippa, because we got 4, we got 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage. We actually probably could kill this. Yeah, probably should have played that.
Immidet estuart es in Novigrad.
Come on, high roll, please.
Yes. Make good happen.
We stay ahead. They get to use that though, unfortunately. This is gonna be the hardest match yet, I think.
This medallion, dear Majesty, a symbol of my
Oh, we can't even
affection
kill
for you.
that. Shit. Wonder if we ever just... I think that's like all the cards that they created pretty much, right? El Deco... Oh, they got a Vandergrift, damn. Yeah, I think we do a Philippa now. Yeah, that's kind of a low roll. Maybe I should have done my own Dodric.
That you no poke with sharp
Ouch.
stick. Oh.
That's unfortunate. I feel like that was probably not a good card to use there. Could do sand or... Damn it, they got AA. Dude, that sucks.
Treacherous witch.
Yep. Wait. Wait, I think.
Is all we've left.
Oh, it's an allied unit, darn it. Yeah, whatever. I was thinking I could purify that. I had to think quick on that one. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I think we still do the Sandor, probably, right? Because I don't want them to just bleed me, so... I think we still play it.
I will need 3 agents on her.
Plus it allows us to
all
kind of...
times.
allows us to thin a little bit. I'll just put that in there. That's a pretty solid round right there. We just start with the. I think we just start with this.
What for horses is too hot, the camel cares not.
Sequencing is kind of weird.
Don't move, love, and maybe I'll spare you.
Yeah, hopefully they don't have a removal for this.
Sabrina?
If they do, then the Libiota's not that good. These are all pretty good value cards though, so. Give it bleeding 2, increase the bleeding duration. Okay, so that's pretty bad.
Not all sins deserve to be absolved.
And this should be a pretty solid bleed.
We pass through life alone. Better get used to it.
Well, that's pretty bad for them. Because we get... Wait. Give it shield. So it should do shield first, and then it should... Then it should do the Dodric. Dude, no! Come on! Come on! The fact that that triggers first? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my gosh. That is ridiculous, dude.
We live and die for the Emperor.
Do I still even play this? Probably, because we want the Glaze and everything, so. Does it actually do the deploy ability, though? That's what I'm wondering. Is it because it's on range? Is that why? Well, we know it's not going to give it shield, so I'm just going to play it here. It's just going to flash. So at least then maybe it actually does the thing. If it doesn't do the thing, though, that's crazy. I think that it should do that this side first, and then that.
We've a hero in our midst.
Yeah. That's disappointing. Okay, let's see if it actually ordered it correctly. So it should be Tibor first, then I think Igleus, then Irveth. Okay, Irveth, then Igleus. Okay, so it did order it. Irveth is bad, Dunka's good. Next is that. What ability were they again? Actually, cool deal. Oh, what? Oh, 6-7. Okay. I don't know why I said 6-7. That was weird. Maybe Tibor would have been better because we prolong it. I don't know. I probably should have kept the Triss. Because Swears probably doesn't really play for anything yet.
I see a real sword.
Man, that's unfortunate. The thing though is we could seize that. The thing is we just kill it. I think we just play the Tibor first.
Long live the Emperor!
Wait, what do they have in there? Oh, that was, I I guess the bronze card I gave them.
Remember what I taught you.
Taking up berries. Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
I guess in case they had a random Brehen, again I should have played to the left. Probably should have boosted it too, because there's enough 6-point removals. I highly doubt there's going to be a 3-power unit that's worth it.
Hop to it, knaves.
Okay. We'll just greet it and get the extra boost here, and then we'll just do 3 damage. Oh, you know, I actually should have... Okay, never mind. I should have clicked and then... Whatever. Because we could have actually seized that. It would have been 2 power. I don't know if it's worth it. I think we still win this, because the Aglaeus is going to be pretty significant.
Shit, I knew it. I told you so, you idiot.
I don't know that it
Drink
really
this,
matters. I
you'll
think
feel
we'll go,
better.
yeah. We'll keep it on, well, I guess it's going to go on this row. There we go. Dude, that Aglaeus is, if you could save leader, that's so good. Because unless the opponent is just saving a tall punish, at the end we win. But I think with Kraken, I would have preferred to keep Kraken. Like I would have preferred to keep it the way it was, if we could have. But unfortunately, we. Yeah, I don't know. Heron Kadoosh, Berna's actually pretty good here, dude. Oh man, that's actually really good because we can put Tibor. So Skellige equality, I think, is what we're gonna do for sure. Damage adjacent units by 4, then boost all. Cooldown. That's a long cooldown. So could, I guess, play this. This is actually a really good combo right here. But I think I prefer this just for the consistency. So we'll go. And this is the only other Dodric I have, which I kind of like. Calvite's pretty good. Do I dare get rid of my control? Do I dare get rid of it? Good question. I'll think about it while I take a pee break. See you guys in a little bit. Alright, I think we're gonna do it. Because I still have some control with Philivandrel and Philippa. Plus I want to experiment with this. And we have good combos and this will help us find them. So... Triss Meteor Shower is potentially really good though. If I keep Tibor in there and they do, cause like 6, basically 7. I don't know if it rounds up or down in this one. I think it rounds up, but let's just say it rounds down. So 7. It's like, I don't know. There's some good options here. Screw it, I'm gonna give it up. This is the last game anyway. This is game 7. So it looks like we might win 6 out of 7. And this one we only lost because of the Dana. I mean, it would have still been a close game because I had some like really good cards there and really good synergies, but I think we've been okay. Nice. Glaze in hand. They can create. Doo-ba-doo. That is a good combo. I guess we'll take the thin, right? That's a good enough hand for me. I think we just open up with this.
Those who seek wisdom in dreams perish as fools.
I don't really know what I want to put on the bottom of the deck though. I didn't really keep any good cards for that. Maybe the Gorthric Evade because it's kind of a... Yeah, it's kind of just like a random... It could be really bad. And I think maybe I'll take the Pugo. I don't know. It's good question. I'm actually not sure yet. I think we just want to start with this.
The only good one is a dead one.
Wait, what? Oh, it can't get the shield. I didn't think of that. The shield as being a... I guess it is a status. So 9 or more. Keep that in mind. They could be just saving a Leo.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Man, I really don't know what I want to pull. I think because we got the shields in this round, I am gonna pull that. And then we'll put this in here.
Go! Onward we
Let's do
ride!
that. There we go, nice.
Oh no!
As you wish.
They pass. Is there ever a situation in which I play another one and just go for a long round? Nah. Dude, that would have been so good. Like if we ended up doing a short round and then doing like an 8 or 9 card round 2, we could bleed so hard with that hand if they don't have any answers. Okay, that's bottom. Can I just 2-0? Maybe. Oh, I'm actually... I'm just gonna go for that. We could... I just need to figure out highest, so 9, 9, 8, 7. Tibor is actually going to be first. Maybe do I do Tibor? Okay, so we don't even get the orders. So they move it, which is fine. We could move it back. But I don't really know that I value that much, to be fair. I don't know if we're actually going to get Pugo. That's the problem.
None of you want to touch her. Step clear.
What did I put in his deck? Not that, apparently. I think we put... Did we put a good card in there? No, is it Phil Vandal? No, we have Phil Vandal. What the heck?
Keep a stiff neck.
I don't know. Oh, that doesn't even do anything. I put the wrong one. Sort of purified. Ploy. Is there any way I can send it to the graveyard?
Enid and Glenna!
Okay, so this one.
Ryan!
I mean, I guess that's a good thing.
I forgive you.
I'm gonna do that, but I think I might need to cycle it because it's Tibor.
Above sabotage, you'll find yourself below ground.
Yeah. Kinda need to do it.
Long live the Emperor!
It has okay synergies with that. Goliath could still be decent. Because I need... As long as I can guarantee the draw on Pugo, which I think I do at this point.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, they get the Tibor. Oof. So they're actually up here. Well, that's actually really good.
I shan't let you down.
Go that one. No! To put Philippa at the bottom? Are you kidding me? I was wanting to put this one here. Dude, Philippa's good.
I'll do as
Dude, we
you
got
ask.
the Leo out. Okay, never mind. I'm actually kind of glad. Next is gonna be that. So yeah, we obviously get rid of that, and then
The common folk. I care for them.
okay. So next we're drawing Pugo, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know, they still got their leader, which is a little bit concerning. So 8, and then we get it to 11, but then there's 6, 7. I mean, it's gonna be, we put this and this at the bottom, so. I don't know if that's going to be any good. Okay, this is pretty bad too.
As your Imperial Majesty.
Oh no, dude. Dude, that's so bad. What? Why can't I comment? Ah, shit. Well. I guess we'll still use it. I don't think there's... Heal adjacent units by 2. What's the best way to do this? Okay, they're doing the Heron Kadoosh, which is okay.
Take care of your blades, and they'll take care of you.
I think we'll probably always do that as well. That's 8, 7.
Obey your
Let's play that. We'll see if we can seize it. I don't think we're going to, but yeah, they're just gonna forces us out of them, but then they get to heal anyway, so I don't know, that could just end up playing for nothing. I don't know, this one's looking like it might be a loss. I mean, that was really huge. And they got a Philippa too, damn. Holy cow. That's insane. That is insane, dude.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
I guess we'll just hit it.
Hard.
It's pretty bad either way. Oh my gosh, dude. Yep. We just totally accidentally kill that though. YOLO. Oh my gosh. Unfrickin' believable, dude. Such a low roll. I don't think the Iglesia is like even close to enough. Oh, and then they crack it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they win. Easy win for them. So we do this, we move it here, and then we move it back.
Lie still. You've not yet recovered.
Yeah. It's not enough.
A raid's a raid.
I guess control is the way to go. So I suppose if we had, I mean, if they didn't have the thing to set Pugo so low, I think we win that. Because we save 11 points there. Also, if we had our Philippa, because that was huge. Like, that was a huge loss for us. We could have just done the Philippa like as soon as they got units on the board, so their Heron Kadush couldn't get any heal value. Yeah, Philippa's like 4, 3, 2, 1. So 7, 10, 11. She's like 11 points, and 10 of that is in damage. Anyway, it was a good run though. We got five wins out of 7 games, so not bad. So for that we get 1k, 105 ore, and 40 scraps. Nice. Alright, let's go again. Brand new draft. Alright, let's see what we start with. Congregate's pretty bad. Blades of Glory's not bad. Precision Strike. Without Broccolon Sentinels, that's not great. I think Blaze of Glory is always going to be the way to go. Okay. Not bad there. Well... Skellige neutrality. Would we get a raid? Well, we got some synergy here, I guess. Dude, if I could combine these 2 packages, that would be pretty nice, just because of the Arnagad. This is just like terrible. Like, none of these synergize at all. And the Voburin could be a total brick. Oh man, I don't know. Do I even risk it? Arnagad's cool and all, but even in decks where I've tried to get synergies to make him work, it's difficult. I think I'm gonna go with the Scoia'tael one. Okay. So this is looking pretty solid right here. War Council though is very nice. Elf, Dwarf, and Dryad. Oh dude, this is too good. This is too good. Okay, we just gotta focus on unique non-neutral cards. Special card. Magic compass. Renewed. Once each status. Cutthroat. We need enough things to trigger the Francesca if we're gonna use her. Honestly, this is not too bad here. I do like this setup though. I think there's a lot of potential in it. Could just be a big dud too. We'll go with that. Melusine, Newt, Coral. Okay, that's pretty solid. Rafford's Vengeance, King Ragnar, and Sabrina. This is gonna be all humans though, but we got human. How do I damage Newt though? I guess. Is this too risky? Oh, this would be awesome to like drop a Rafford's Vengeance, have it protected, then do Sabrina. And then click Rafford's Vengeance to use Cutthroat. I'm gonna chance it though. I'm gonna go a little bit heavier into Skellige. Feral Bond. Okay, that's no good. Sir Quan. Rendered. Vitality. 1 point of boost. That could be really nice on the Nathaniel. I kind of think we're going to go that route. Because the Feral Bond's nice, I suppose, for... Well, no, actually it's not. This is good for the Melusine clicks, I guess. But if we don't have a way of healing her... or we don't have anything else to capitalize on Bloodthirst... I don't know that it really matters. I'm gonna go with that. Plus we got the Care Trolled, which, or Heron Kadoosh, which can be useful. We set the Order of all Island Mages. 2 Vezes, huh? 2 Vezes. Most of this stuff has Zeal though. Monroe's probably gonna be useless. Any creates? I don't think we've got any creates yet. That is trash. Okay, that's... This is the way to go. Because even this is still 3, 4, 5... So this is at least 7 points. We got removal and we got a defender. Nice. It's extra tags too. Okay, this is a good synergy with our leader. I think that's going to be the way to go. Although we got a Tibor here. Portal. No, we want to deploy. So, yeah, I think it's going to have to be the Skellige one. This is very tempting though. 15. Huh. Wow, 15 damage is pretty crazy. We don't really... I don't have any tall punishes. This is kind of one. Actually, this could... I mean, I love this Morgvarg synergy because we get like a 6 removal and then we get 6 points. Plus Herald Hands. Now, these are good cards. But... I think I just value this. Plus, we get the infusions from this, which could stack with this to be an additional tall punish. So if we feel like we benefit from Tibor more in the long run, we could still do Tibor first and then use this to follow up to actually kill something. Although it's not a guaranteed but this also helps our Francesca a little bit. So I'm going to go with Nilfgaard. It's a very close one between those two. As far as the Skellige cards though go, yeah, that's pretty good. Would I make it a Lippy deck? Would this make sense? You know what? This would be be hard to combo. But get this. We do a long round with Melusine. We Lippy in the next round. Then we get the Melusine tall. We leader the Melusine out to put it back in graveyard and kill something big. And then we bring it back with Renew, maybe. Second Renew, Squirrel, Rock Barrage. That's not bad, but Harmony. I want Harmony to trigger, but these are all humans, so double Defender. Could soak up damage from the Melusine, so that's kind of nice. Double Renew though is pretty spicy. But I like the Squirrel, and this does that. So I don't know. I'm gonna try this. I wanted to try the crazy Lippy thing. It's probably gonna be too much for me to manage, but. And then I think we're gonna want to do Collar. All right. So what's the strategy for this one? That one's not very good. So we try to get Nathaniel out, and we can use Parasite if there's no good targets. Short round at the end. If I don't have anything to kill, we can do boost on Nathaniel. We could, but mostly I want to use the vitality from her on the Nathaniel. We should be able to get how much harmony we got? So we got Dryad, Human, Beast. Oh, that's the one. Insectoid. So Dryad, Human, Insectoid, Gnome, and then Beast, Elf, Dwarf, Ogroid. 6, 7, 8. So this is like a 9 point. Well, I guess we got it over multiple rounds. So actually, that could play for pretty good value. Yeah, but we do like Reynard in a round that we also play. Let's see, Elf, Dwarf, and Dryad. We have all of those. So like our finishers could be like Francesca, Barnabas, a Late Guardian. I mean, to be fair, like Monroe, I don't, unless we draw something for him, I don't really have any interest in playing because he's a flat 6 points. He's effectively 9 with Barnabas. Shaping Nature, though, we'd also love to play on Nathaniel. So there's a lot of good stuff, good synergies with Nathaniel. Newt is mostly just going to be... What is he going to be doing? There's no shields in this, so... I guess he could hit defenders. Like if I get both. Or the Melusine if we need like a lot of removal. Yeah, I don't know. The Newt is going to be kind of... I think I'll mostly just use him to, like, for, like, one turn, like, removal if I need it, but I can just use it to reset the order. Or we can use it as the cultist to, yeah, to reset the Melusine order. I do feel like this deck is going to be a little bit harder to play than the previous one. What do I not want? I don't want on-crate Armorsmith. And I probably don't want that. Lippy, when's a good time to Lippy? I guess we would Lippy if we have a really strong round 1 push, if we like use a combo and we have Lippy in hand, we might just, like for round 2, we could just play that immediately as an opener. Okay, no Melusine. I do have this elf. This is the only elf though, and we don't have no special, so I'll just keep it in hand. We'll do that. Might be good to make it Melusine, nice. Okay, no Newt. I think I should still Melusine though. Put that one out there to begin with. The Tibor, I probably should have actually... What's our next biggest?
The waters of Broccolon. My taste still.
I could use the Newt to kill one of these though, actually. Maybe I'll take the Thin and we'll just Thin into this. Or just... I'll lock one of them. It seems like a good enough lock. That would have been a better lock though. Well, this just kills it, so that's pretty amazing. Now we'll just kill it. See ya.
Ludifisk, give me some of that.
Shit. I don't know. I'm just gonna Tibor. I can take this in the next time, I guess. The fact that they actually count that as devotion is kind of crazy. I'll just kill that. Dude, I tried playing her. Okay, there we go. Good.
Deal more for you.
It actually did the thing. I'm not really sure there's anything I want to play here, to be fair. We're discarding this, right? Okay. Honestly, probably that. Oh shit. There we go. I did it. Did the thing. Okay. Now they're probably just gonna pass. Yeah. That was kind of overcommittal. Because I forgot we were still getting the infusions off the Tibor, so I think that always should have been a pass before. Oh yeah, this is more stressful than the previous one. Okay, we do that. We get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Don't really have what we want. Elf, dwarf, dryad, elf, dwarf. Okay, well we have the combo kinda. Oh, this is Kersarin. This is not the what I thought it was that we got, I don't think. Oh, come on. Frickin' dude, screw it. I don't know. I was about to draw the one that let me to draw the top unit, which I probably should have done, but at least we get access to a Witcher that way. Wait, what was that? The Tibor? Wait. Why is it 17? Oh, they did my. It was my Melusine shit. Yikes. Okay, I have to go for the long route here. Well, so much for our renew. Is the renew still worth it? Eh, we'll probably still renew it Tibor. Newt could. No. Yeah, there we go. Parasite, perfect. Boost a unit in your deck by 3. What's the chance we're actually going to draw one? Just going to put it there, and then we'll, I think, start with the defender. We're going ranged. Yes, sir, we're going ranged. Oh, maybe the Tibor should, I don't know. Oh, 9 or less, darn it. Shoot. Shoot. I'm just gonna play the Nathaniel. Okay, 9 or less. That's actually different. I get. Oh, that's not. Monroe. Yeah, that's not 9. And then Coral for maybe that. I don't know.
The forest holds many secrets.
Oh, I should have actually killed that with the parasite. That was my bad.
Why should I help you?
Yeah, that was really bad. Oh man. I think that just lost us the game. Okay, how do I get... Gosh darn it, dude. Oh, why does it have to stack that? Okay, so 9 or less. Maybe coral. What? Oh my gosh, he sniped him. Jeez, dude. This is bad. Guess now it doesn't matter what row I played on. Maybe we'll get lucky with this, but I still don't know what to bring back. Get another Dagon? Wait, what did they... They're just gonna... Wait, it's doomed this time though. Frickety frack. I think still just doing... Oh, maybe that's not worth it. Now I unit 4 armor. I probably should have done the 4 armor to be fair. Yeah, because then they're just going to kill Francesca. Yep, GG. Actually, it's still gonna get. We probably should have given it Veil because they're gonna give. Whatever. It's not gonna matter. We don't even have close to enough. Not even close to enough points. So had I needed more time to assess, because you gotta assess the opponent's side. I gotta assess my side. I gotta assess what's in my deck. I gotta assess what's in my graveyard, and then I gotta calculate the points. So, yeah, that's pretty tricky. Scoia'tael Polarity. Lock would be nice. Banishing cards maybe would be nice. Status, this could help. This is just good for control though. There's like 2 control cards in that. This is, I think, too slow, but this has control. Oh man. What has synergies? Maybe, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking. I'm thinking we go Scoia'tael on this one. Newt though, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really caring about refreshing Newt's order though. So I think we go with the Scoia'tael Polarity. Detlef's kind of nice though. There's not enough vampires though in the deck. If there was something here that allowed me to like copy a spying enemy unit, like the bronze. Oh, there's yeah. I don't know. It has to be like a Torres or something to make, or not Torres, but Terra Nova to make this worth it. I think. I mean, the vanishing the card is kind of nice, I suppose, but I'll take Scoia'tael and. Francesca, maybe Covenant. Just being able to Lippy and like potentially go to round 3 and bring back a big Melusine is pretty cool. The Nathaniel Pastodi is really cool though. Late Guardian's not getting me that many points. The Barnabas is probably only gonna be like a 6+6, so it's gonna be like a 12. But given we have defenders, Francesca could pop up, but here we have to give up a defender. That's a tough one. Though this is a brick. Lippy's kind of cool. Why couldn't it have given me that one to get rid of? I don't know. I kind of think we need to give up to Francesca. As sad as it is, I'm not seeing the most value in it. I don't know, but it's no, this is actually, it's pretty good. I mean, it's just if I get value off the Melusine. We have to Lippy though, we have to Lippy. For it to make sense. Wait. If we Lippy in round 2... Actually, I don't think it makes a big difference. Giving up this defender though kind of sucks because the cave troll is just super basic. It's 7. Like I actually don't know why. Wait, it's got 4 armor. It's got a little more armor, I guess. Okay, I suppose maybe we get rid of. Jeez, dude. I was counting on more rounds of actually being able to experiment with this because this is kind of a cool setup. Like, I don't want to give up this. I don't want to give up these. And I don't want to give up this. I think we give it the Lippy one though. Alright, round 2. So what did we add? We added Philivandrel. We added the Dwarven Skirmisher. I'm trying to remember what the other card was.
Lots of prior experience. Worked with idiots my whole life.
I've never heard that one. Okay, well, we don't want Newt in this round. It could be good, I guess. Yeah, we'll put it back. Do I go Defender here? Given that they can just move stuff,
Has anyone seen me parrot?
kinda sucks, man. But you know what? We can probably bait out a movement with it. Oh, it's not gonna actually get barricade. That's kind of bad. I think we can, if we attack this 3. No, okay, I got an idea here. Now we could kill it off outright, but I think we're just gonna let them boost it 1, and then I'll Swears it because we got human, dwarf. Well, we got a lot of things that can proc this.
2 bad sides. Tis better to be on the winning one.
Oh wait, it boosts it too. Crap! Oh my gosh, dude, that is so unfortunate. Well, in that case, I think we just get rid of this. I don't know that it really matters with their deck, to be fair. Man, that sucks. Dude, if we could have snagged that Percival for ourselves, we'd be chillin'.
What is truth if not an illusion?
Death awaits us all.
3 or more cultists, damage the lowest power. Huh.
Give no quarter!
Yeah, screw it. We might take the Vigo.
Do not assume you can order me around.
Oh wow, that's crazy. We don't have a tall punish either. Dwarf, elf, and dryad.
I so dislike being disturbed.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if they play. They might play. I think we can get good value out of the barn. Okay, well, that sucks. Should I save her then? I'm just gonna do the
best kept on a short leash.
let's do that. And then we probably renew for Nathaniel. We're not gonna play a dwarf though, unfortunately. So is it worth it for just the 9? I don't know, I guess it depends. I guess I have enough special cards. Do that. Okay. Oh, I'm going first, huh?
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Gosh darn it. Okay, well we won it, so I think at that point... Okay, well we got 10. So I guess we just keep it in. But then our Francesca doesn't pop off. It's kind of unfortunate. But we still haven't thinned. Could always
You shall taste of your own medicine.
Show me the coin or sod off.
Let's just see if they want to move something. They'll probably just use the leader charge, but I'm kind of okay with baiting it out here because I'm thinking about passing anyway. Wait, what? Oh, they... Oh, it's an agent. Nice. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is the right move, but we can't trigger the Francesca. I'd have to use the Renew. The chance of drawing both of these is kind of unlikely. I also want to have a nature card when I play the Enchantress, so... We didn't get any leaders out, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I got most of what I need. Like, if we just draw Shaping Nature... Honestly, I don't really care too much about what the other ones are. That's probably the hand right there. Because Melicine's not going to be very big. Okay. Two at 9. Probably that. No, we probably just do. I think we do the Renew first. Maybe we fish for. If they don't proc the Thrive, we fish for Parasite. Okay, they're gonna proc it. So we can't kill it now. Should have looked at that more carefully. Kind of want to get him up there first. I kind of want to kill that. 7. I could kill it. Shit. I should have quarreled first. That was a big mistake. Jeez. I guess Reynard. Do I ever bring back? Unbelievable. I need to kill one of these, but I don't have enough time.
I'll feed you to the crows!
Harmony, I could get. Okay, we better just do it now. So. Okay, yes. That, and then we play it again. Play him.
Who said anything about Arthur Burns?
And then
Third
I need
degree,
to
but still.
take the leader. Oh, come on, that actually procs? Are you kidding me? Okay, we do have the 8, so do that.
We've no need for your forges.
Okay, we'll coral. This is only going to essentially play for 9 because of the Barnabas, so if I can get like a, I don't know, I mean,
We'll win. For the Daisy of the Valley!
it probably doesn't help. I guess we just play coral.
I can do a great deal more for you.
We do get parasite. I don't know. Depends on what it hits. Okay, so that was a bad one. So this is gonna be better. It's pretty bad.
Time to die. I'll do so sword in hand.
I don't know why they would do it on that.
Ah, satisfying as plucking a ripe apple.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Oh, that's when they. So they're just gonna. It's just gonna be nothing, I guess.
Not supposed to be any
Elf,
smoke.
dwarf, and Drad. I don't know. It's possible it's enough, but I find it unlikely. Because they get like 1, 2. Yeah, I mean they're only getting 2 damage off of this. Then they're getting 2 procs here. So that's so cheap that they can do it at the end there. Okay, so they just win then. They get a bonus card.
And ranged weaponry.
It was close. It would have been very. In fact, it would have been a tie if they didn't get the bonus card.
How dare you?
Dude, that is so cheap. Okay. Yeah, this deck's way harder to play than our previous one. Do I have Philavandrel in this one? I do, right? Okay. So we got lots of specials. Succubus, Fuka, Chimera. We'll do locks, got. Oh, but these are pretty bad. Weird. Heal self. Witcher, dwarf, human, and vampire. So I don't have a vampire, but we have the rest. Actually, I don't know. Inspirational ballad could be good. This is nice because it gives us extra control. And gourd, we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. It's not enough really to justify it. This is kind of nice though. I think we'll go with the neutral one here. That harmony one's starting. Oh, this is actually a good. Okay, so you kind of do need to keep that. Tibor Swears. And not having Lippy now is kind of sucks because I don't want to take the Tibor as much for. I guess we could renew it if I keep it though. No, we can't. Because it's 9 provisions for renew, so that's not going to work. Tibor's kind of sketchy though. Witcher, dwarf, human, and vampire. I'm gonna get rid of this one. I played with Tibor last time, so. But it's so good with leader. Like a 15-point removal is. Yeah, it's solid stuff. Now our removal's probably capped at like.
Yield and save me some time.
Maybe 10 or 11. I don't even know if that's gonna be any good. Jeez, it's so. Do I have my combos? No, not really. I think we still do defender though.
Love is
Time to die. I'll do so sword in hand.
Wait, do I? Man, I don't know if it's even. I don't even know if it's worth it to get the Melusine going here. It almost feels more like I should be bleeding with it. Because I need something else for it to hit that's not going to take damage. That's why I was wanting to go for the old geared. This is just so slow, dude.
Evil shalt by fire be punished.
Okay, so I'll get a shield. Do I just play something? This is kind of, it's so bad though.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
I kind of regret committing Defender now. I feel like I need a longer round though.
Something just wasn't fucking here. I swear it on my beard.
And we can always just ping off the shield, but the question is, can I catch up point-wise? I don't really think so. I'm just gonna pass on it. I don't know if that's worth it. Because everything's too slow, like the Melicine's slow. The only problem now is like I don't have anything for the Melusine to hit without. Well, I guess we got the cultist. Oh no, we do. Okay, so we kind of have an okay pocket here. Elf or Witcher, dwarf, human, and vampire. I don't have the dwarf, but. I don't know, it's kind of crap. What would I want to boost in my hand? I guess probably this. Let's see what they roll off of it. What did they create? Do they not get it till later? I guess they don't get it till later.
A moment. I need to smoke.
I mean, I think it's gonna be this because we have the most reach with it. It's going up to 4, so it'll be up to 7 after I make the next play. So I think that's what we go with. Shuffle enemy. So did they just not get the click off? Like what?
Good Gwent.
Okay, so there goes my freaking Melusine value. Probably.
Company, forward march.
Yeah, I'll just boost that. It's fine. Well, that's kind of bad for them. I mean, they can do it every once in a while. Do we just do the 9 provisions? I don't really want to bring that back. Gosh, okay, I guess we have to kind of just do the Melusine. Kind of want to use this to proc the Francesca because we might need it on this, and we'll just kind of double.
Critical thinking, the sign of a healthy mind.
Let's take the measure of manhood.
There we go. Hopefully they don't have a 4-point removal.
Damn it.
Five, so that gets us to 16. I think this gets us ahead. I think we're probably gonna have
The
to
eternal fire be with
hit
you.
everything, so I'm pretty okay with this. You're just gonna move a unit to the other row though, so we'll probably move to Melusine, which really screws up my positioning. So I should have killed that. I was about to kill that instead of the other one, but I kind of failed. Oh my gosh. He actually screwed up big time. And then I guess we'll just drop the Francesca.
Squesne,
Oh shit, hopefully they don't kill. Oh no, dude. That's so good. I should have played the Geralt Yard. I don't know why I didn't do that. Well, actually, because it's not adrenaline. Ah. An allied row. Equal to or lower.
Pride is all we've left.
This is actually going to play for a ton of points.
Such a shame. I must kill you.
Wait, what the heck? Oh, that's Death Wish. Hopefully they don't... Okay. So we'll just do 2 of these. I don't even know why I did the Vitality one. I probably should have just done the boost on that, but... It is what it is. This would still play for super good restore. I wonder... wonder what we do here. I mean, that's a pretty big commitment. If we grab this, then we probably keep Girl, otherwise we don't. Oh shoot, I forgot that puts both of them in there. That's amazing. Okay, we do that. This could end up being really bad though. I think we're okay with it. Okay. Okay, I just came up with an idea. I don't know if we actually do the Melusine. The Melusine's great at 20 points, but the Francesca, if we do double this, it plays for so many points.
I need your hand!
Let's see, do they have the ability to kill that is the question. I'm gonna try for the Francesca.
You do what must be done.
My latest masterpiece. Behold it. Admire.
So if I do 6, it goes 7, 8. So I would say just, I guess, 7 in Veil on this one. Yeah, and I probably should have thinned here. So 11, we got 11-point removal. That's nice. Yeah, see, that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. We could just, it doesn't really matter. And now we'll just double boosty boost. There's no barricades, so this place for 8, and then we got huge thin. Yeah. I keep calling it a thin. It's not really a. I mean, I am thinning the deck, but it's not like I'm drawing again. Okay, so that was. I think that was played pretty well on my part. I think it was mostly just they overcommitted in one of the rounds. We're not able to get as easy a Melusine value as I was thinking we'd be able to. Although we've had to modify the deck and it's become less optimal in some ways than before, so. Don't have a pirate. Freya's Blessing could actually be solid. So spawn and play in a Reckless Nest. Oh, but because we got the... Okay, you know what? I think we go... Consume 3 allied units. It's got immunity. That's pretty solid. And I think this is the way to go. Because of the consume. Because I can consume, like, say opponent is threatening one of my engines or they lock it. I can consume it with this. And there's the Death Wish. So if they kill it, they spawn it back out. Otherwise, we play Karen and we just get this. Plus, it's gonna, the order is spawn in Arrakis Nest. And then we can play, where's our... Oh, did I get rid of... No, we got Arrakis Behemoth right there. So we can get a lot of boost on that row. I think that's the way to go. This is also kind of nice with some of our synergies, but then I don't really like Endless Voyage being in there because we can only proc it once. But I guess it does create... Oh, you know, it does make our leader way better just with the infusion from the Bjorn's Drakkar. I'm gonna try this monster one though. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of this, I think. Cause Kercern, I don't know. I think this Nathaniel Pestodi is too, can come in too clutch. Cause all this really does is it denies. It's essentially an 8 with 1 point per turn. Oh, this could be really good though. Against hyper control. Given what I just grabbed, I'm definitely not getting rid of this because like the defender's too important too. Plus we could end up getting the boost if we get him and Francesca in the same round with Shaping Nature. You could pop off. I'm gonna remove the neutrals here. Okay, on the way to mastery. What's this one? Win 10 draft games. Okay, game 4. Alright, we'll play the 7th game here, and then I'll probably do some double down. And then I think we might just end the stream. I might go ahead and play some pro rank, though. But we shall see. Alright, boost an allied unit by 4. What is it? Let me give it shield, okay. And they got... Okay, their thin is probably not going to work. Get rid of that. Get rid of... maybe that. She's freaking Dana, man. Do I still just keep playing it? I think we do. Sometimes I wonder. I'm actually going to use the Griffin Witcher this time. They're going to get a lot of carryover from this, but we'll just kill it this next turn. Actually, oh no, dude. It could have been 5. I think we still do this because if we do 5, and then yeah, it's still at 2. Oh no, but wait, repeat with once for each status it has. So it has 2 statuses, so it should do 15. So this should kill it. I could have killed it the previous turn though. Yeah. Man, that's a shame. Kind of messed that up.
Magic can work wonders.
So what do we want to boost? Maybe... Okay, they're doing shield. I mean, this is like probably the only thing that catches up to them. Okay. We'll see if they keep playing. I don't think I'm gonna play a whole lot further though.
I see no other paths.
Give it a shield, huh? I'm gonna give the shield to the cave troll, I guess. Oh, maybe that was the wrong move. Screw it.
Attack!
Still allow me to play him with this at least. Just value bleed them a little bit. How'd this actually get armor?
It is how I punish those who irritate.
Oh, if it survived. That's why. Wait, so they played this from... What happened? I don't even understand. I don't know if there's any way for us to actually come back though, to be fair. If I could do this, this only plays for 7, so I'm at like 8. Then I need 16 more, which we don't get off anything. I guess I could go into a long round, but elf, dwarf, dryad. I don't have the dwarf anymore, unfortunately. That's pretty yucky. Although, here's the thing. Poison. Self by 5. What the heck? That's just gonna die. Right? I'm gonna have to like put everything I can into this to even kill it. Oh wait, I need a thin. I can just do this. I can just do this. Damn it. Damn. Well.
Gray sweats.
So they poisoned. Wait, they didn't have it. So. Okay, we do need it. We do want to kill that. I think we just.
God's eye.
I think I just do that, and then we'll take. I'm just gonna take a nuke the callus. Come on, you better not kill my own unit, because I think that's possible. Maybe not. Then damage enemy. Okay, never mind.
Impertinence is the one thing I
What would I
cannot
prefer
abide.
to do? I don't know.
I can do a great deal more for you.
Kind of thinking I probably should. I don't think we're gonna actually play that guy, so.
Evil's not going
Probably
anywhere.
should have got rid of her, but let's see. That's good enough. Let's see if they can kill that. Oh my gosh, dude.
I don't work for free.
What are the freaking odds of that?
Company, forward march!
Commit that, because I mean it'd be kind of nice to do it with this, but oh, that wasn't actually enough. Damn it. Elfin Dryad. Yeah, I think. Oh no, it was wait, actually it was a tie, right? Correct, right? 7. Yeah, it would have been a tie. Unfortunately, we don't get last say. I guess I didn't realize that 9 wasn't enough. I guess if I would have done Philivandrel, we would have been in a better position. Okay, so I need to get the. I don't know. We're never gonna get all of them. I think this is the hand, actually. Yeah, that's actually the hand. I mean, defender would have been kind of nice, I guess, cause. Wait, what are we? What are we bringing back though? Not Melusine. Probably the Reynard.
I so dislike being disturbed.
It's kind of weird sequencing. I actually I was supposed to Francesca first. Okay, now we're not going to Francesca.
There is no place more beautiful.
Now I have to go
Pride is
here.
all we've left.
Are you kidding me? We don't get it. I don't know. We just got to risk it. Please give me that. Yes.
I never miss.
Okay, so we put vitality on him. Kind of play into that.
We've no need for your forges.
Okay, maybe we don't do the Reynard anymore. Maybe we do. What was that? Okay, so we don't get. That's pretty good removal. Francesca for. I guess we bring him back, maybe?
Remember, this will be our little secret.
5. I think it is probably the best, because like 8. No, I think the Reynard's still more. Yeah, Reynard's still more.
have suffered much.
He's 8, and then we'll get a boost on. Holy cow, dude. Okay, well, we're not going to get the double renew off, I don't think, unless they have. The chance of them having damage is just way too freaking high, so I think we just go for like a point slam, I guess. Yeah, I gotta just go for the boost. Maybe we could have doubled that, but still get double renew, which we'll go here. We do this, and come on, I gotta get. There we go.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise
There we go. I think that's always gonna be the best. It's never getting grace 12. I don't know if that was actually the. We probably could have got more. I guess Melusine technically is.
I'll rip and tear until you're done for.
I don't know if it really matters, to be fair. Dude, that game, I felt like I'm just like constantly looking at like my deck or my graveyard. Like, I'm just like switching back and forth between pages so quickly. It was nuts. Statuses on units adjacent to the target. Reset a unit. That's not bad. Honestly, two of them. That's probably the way to go. Tears of Siren. Although Melusine, we can do what? Melusine does 2, right? Or is it just 1 turn away? Okay. So I think it's Fulmar. I think it has to be Fulmar. This is a brick though. So the Fulmar is like such good value though. Although this is playing a special card. So there could be situations where you like French. I don't know. This is kind of cool doing 2 of those. It's just, it's so good if you get the Fukusha doing like, you do click, click, you just like spam in a row, and then you do Fulmar. Replace Rain with Storm, like it's so much more value than the Zoltan. But it's just, this is pretty much a brick. Whereas these are not. But they don't trigger the Harmony, but these don't really do any better either. Because Harmony is only the primary category. So reset it. It's banking too much on like one particular card here, I think. It just makes our Melusine way more worth it though, is the reason why I'm kind of considering it. But I have ways of stacking the row with this stuff too, so I think we can get good payout with this. I'm gonna go with that. Oof. Okay. Phil Evangel's really good removal. Do I abandon the Melusine? I think maybe. I think at this point our strategy is kind of changing. Like, I don't have that good a payoff for the Melusine, and Newt the Callous is just not really cutting it, and Coral's kind of random. So I think we have to get rid of Melusine. Sad, but it'll work. Alright, so we're 2-2 right now. 3 games left. Part 1. Okay, blue coin collar. We don't exactly have what we want here. This is kind of an awkward hand. I think I just set it here and we'll see if they use leader to kill it. Okay, yeah, they don't even have to. Ah, makes me wish I would have done. Dude, this is so bad. Oh man, what kind of hand is this? Do I ever bring that back? I don't think we do it yet. I think I just have to go defender and we'll just see what happens. Oh shit. Destroy the lowest powered unit? Holy crap. Do I lock that? I think we do. Go for it. A trap, huh? Well, we always pass here. Like, it's way too risky to play. It might be Serpent Trap. If they do it, they click it, they get a 5, and then they just have to play like a 6 or higher. I mean, they could actually just play basically anything and use a leader charge and get ahead. So we're basically just committing to taking card advantage right now. But it could be not Serpent Trap, and it could be something. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty costly for him. It could even be like a Deception or something.
Mother will be proud.
Damage a unit by 2. That's. Do they click it? Oh.
This is Elven land, Dwarf, upon which your kind
What
dies.
even is it, dude? Why would? Okay, they're committing to going a long round against us. It looks like. I'm pretty happy with what we got out of that. So. I'm liking this. We'll just get rid of this and we'll get rid of this. Okay, so this is our throw card.
God, I hate scarves.
Is there any other carryover we can set up? Not really. I could play some cards I don't want, but I kind of like these cards. Like, this gives me some control, this gives me some control. We got widespread payout. I just want to fish for... I want to fish for... Oh, do I already have it? Oh, Iraq is... I already do. Does this get a boot? Yeah, actually, you know what? This is a pretty good hand. I'm just gonna go with this. Kind of like it. Yeah. Actually, our opener. It's pretty reactive though. Our opener's kind of annoying. Yeah, this is gonna be on. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Alba!
That kind of sucks. It's a pretty solid point slam. Okay, we definitely try to kill that. Tibor in the long round is kind of scary. Do we ever do 6 and then just hit him for that? We'll play Duda Companion. Oh, and I should have taken the Thin. I don't know why I didn't do that. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I think this is more urgent to get rid of, so... Okay. This might actually work out okay. They probably use a leader charge here to try to kill that. I think we Francesca next though.
We do what must be done.
Francesca, then we probably do like a either Phil Vandal or Parasite next. Okay, so we'll do this next, I think. Yeah, because that's going to keep growing by 2. Oh, wait. No, that's not going to be enough. Well, actually, is this worth it? Because... I think it is worth it to shut it off. Hey, that's not bad.
said anything about killing? I thought burns. 3rd degree, but still.
Okay. Do they have a way of killing it is the question.
Damn it.
Okay, so that's gonna die, which is fine. I do want to protect some of these guys, so we'll go. Guess something like that. What did I consume? Did I even consume a unit here? Maybe I just played it. I think I just played it off the bat. Off the rip. Okay, what did they just play? They played that. Oh, I don't even freaking know why I did that. That's so bad. I didn't even get the right boost on the right. We might have just lost off of that. I was hoping to get the Dryad's Caress. That was my plan. I was just gonna.
The Nordling's hatred for us.
Set. I don't even know what that was at. Was that boosted up high? Shoot, it was at 11. What the heck? Okay.
I can use a paint.
See, these are probably gonna die anyway, so I don't really care about boosting them. Yeah, we probably just lost the game based off that Philavandrel play.
Do not assume you can order me around.
Yeah, if I would have had the Mandrake, we would have been better off, but we still lose. How do you get shield back? Oh, Grace 10. That's what. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, we did actually get that back. So it counts. It counts itself as one of the cards. It seemed like, right? Oh no, the other one was due to agitator. Okay, so we lose that one. I guess the reason they felt comfortable taking the long run was because they had a Tibor. Which it's hard for me to say if the Tibor really cared. I mean, the Reinfarn, I should have played around that. I don't know, that would have been hard to find a line out of that one. Okay, that's garbage. This is say inspired maiden shield. Okay, yeah, this is clearly the root. Okay, what do we get rid of? Philavandrel is like too many choices to make. I think a lot of it's proven to be clutch, but I just don't know if we're getting enough value off of everything else. And I think if we I would kind of like to try renewing the Francesca, so maybe we play Francesca earlier on, and then we try to renew Francesca into something else. Do I still have the Barnabas? Yeah, I do. For that reason, I don't really want to get rid of these. But this is pretty important. Cutthroat's kind of just eh. This is not getting the value I was hoping for, but theoretically it should be good. I'm gonna get rid of the Squirtail one. And remember, we added forbidden magic, so we added some. Problem is, we added some hand boost stuff. So we got that, and then we added Maiden Shield. Ooh, that could. That's interesting. You don't want this to be boosted. Yeah, we might have actually helped ourselves. Like on Sace, you want boosted in hand, but Maiden Shield you don't. I mean, a little bit of boost would be okay. That would give us more options of how to like trigger it. But really, I'm trying to look to do like a Reynard and like Insectoid dealio if I can. Okay. We'll actually get good value off of that, so I'll keep it. Okay, we got Reynard. I don't have.
An empire for the ages.
Put spine on one thing. Oh, two. I don't know what the third is. Maybe it was the Francesca. So I guess we'll. I'm okay with killing it, I guess. Just so he doesn't get to banish cards. I don't know if that was the wisest thing. Maybe better. I don't know. I guess I could just take leader to kill that. But it's the same amount of points either way. It's just that could boost something, I suppose. Man, all of them are getting Temple, dude. I've not seen Temple a single time. I've played against Temple so many times today. It's crazy. Okay, so we'll save that.
God, I got scars.
Just play that. It'll buy us some time. Probably should always be playing that ranged, actually. Did I just say actually twice? I think I did. Do I play that? It's really not great.
To the dungeon with it.
That's a 9-point remove. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. And we can commit almost anything. I think I'm gonna commit the Brawn with the Bolt. And then we'll probably do Shaping Nature. If I see good trades for them.
Freya, watch us and keep us.
They're gonna summon him back again. There's nothing I can do about it this time. So I think we just put the vitality on it. So we got a bit of an engine here.
Well,
So immunity, grace, order, and peace. But nothing else is going to actually be able to boost this, right? So it's not really that great. Do I trade cards? Do I keep trading? Uncommitting it.
Rosy skin will roast quite well.
I kind of don't like doing that with the vitality thing, but okay. I think this will do it though. I can commit the on-safe back row if I need to.
Double chase!
This may seem weird, but we're gonna get the well, actually I won't be boosting that, will I? Whatever.
Quite the menial
We
task.
get that out, and I think that's worth it. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, 7, I need to get 11 points, which I'm not gonna have. Yeah, this is an okay pass. I think we got out a lot of good stuff. I mean, they can't bring, presumably they can't bring something back. I mean, there's all sorts of cards they could use. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see them pass. They might push. That's our drive pass card if they drive pass, this is our card we play. Let's see what's our top card. That's the card I wanted. Crud. Crud. I think we just do that.
Don't ever expect your opponents to lie.
Wait, what? Oh, does it shuffle it back in? Oh, no. Okay, whatever, that's okay. From your hand in. So put the same one back in the deck, huh? 7. I think this is always going to be the best removal here. Oh, it's going to be a random unit. What did it boost? Okay, Racket's coming. That's not bad.
Don't try anything, you
It's
little
just that I don't
creature
even think
that
we're
will
going to get
kill
to it. I think I have to play here. Oh shoot, we don't get the double. No. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I should have done it the other way.
charmers. No point at all.
Okay, so
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
okay, just keep playing ranged here. They got a good pass, but they'll probably just keep playing. This is just gonna be like a last. Oh, please don't kill it.
Reasons for the feeble of
Okay, they don't
heart!
kill it, thank goodness. But it's unfortunately, do we get where we need to? We barely get there. Just barely, man. Like that has to survive for us to get here. Hopefully they pass. Yes. Okay, so I think we get there. Maybe. Okay. We do 9. So 9 and then 10, 11, 12. Well, we always do this first, so. I think we're like gonna be a little bit short. Nope, okay, we get it. Thank goodness I got that click off, holy cow. That was so close. In my head I was thinking it was coming out to even points, so I didn't realize. I know it didn't boost self. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, I was just doing my math wrong. Consume 3 allied units. Alright, so I suppose do I do the immunity? I think we just have to do this. Although I could consume all of them and then just get immunity, like that's kind of nice. So they can't do anything about it.
That might even be amusing.
But it is what it is.
We do what must be done.
Because I could just play this, then do the renews, and then we just consume a few things so we have protected points. But okay, so Rainer, well, we double. I don't know. Just play for 1 point here. Okay, so the most points is going to be.
You have my sword, and all Kursak's axes.
Okay, the rupture doesn't work. So we play the rain. I think it's going to be Raynard, and then
Discipline shall bring us victory.
there we go. Oh, that's an insectoid, so I actually messed up. We could have had 28 points, but still enough. Alright, not too bad. We're getting better at this deck. I think we're getting a little bit better synergies. Okay, She Who Knows. Cape Troll could be kind of nice. We also have synergies for the Death Wish stuff with like Arrakis Queen and the Karen. Got some good engines, boost up by 1 for each damaged unit. Morkvarg plays for a good thin. Alula gets very little value. She's basically plays for 10 points. This probably only plays for maybe like probably 10 max as well. It's not bad. Morkvarg's the only real good thing in here though. She Who Knows kind of feels okay. It's just if you don't grab if I don't get the Karen and I don't get Arrakis Queen, then these are not the best. But it could keep Defender on the board. So maybe we do that. Whenever you play a card with orders, which there's order. These have order. Deploy. Mostly deploys, so Temerian Drummer's kind of nice, and we can combine that with the Pestodi, I guess. This one only really works if we play really far into round 3, which is unlikely to happen. At least as far as getting the immunity goes. Usually we're using the leader for this. I kind of feel like this is the way. I don't know. She Who Knows is kind of nice to the defender. I just have to get Sabbath on it, but I think that's pretty likely with this deck. We do have some pretty high tempo plays, so we got 2 of the Zoltan Scoundrels, so this I'm gonna say we go with monsters, and then dang. Well, do we retire Francesca? Reynard, I think, is more difficult to pull off, but the Pestodi's getting value. Do I retire Francesca? I like some of those. Do you think the deck synergizes a little bit better? With this maybe. I'd have to play the boost on him for it to matter, and then this one, anytime he gets a boost. So with this deck, he'll get maybe 1 boost, second boost from Boost from that. Boost from... This is the main one, because the vitality. Because we can turn it into a bleeding engine. Francesca... If it doesn't get answered, it's usually playing for a double renew or double shaping nature. That's a lot of points. That's like 18 points off of it. Whereas the Pastodi, let's say we even do pull this off. It's doing like vitality 6, so he gets 2 points of bleeding. So it's like 7. Plus potentially like almost 14 points in a long round. So it's like 14 versus 18. Oh, he might get a little more. It's probably about even. Starting to go swarmy though. I think because of how swarmy we're going, I think I'm actually going to give it to Francesca. I do like, I love... Francesca is one of my favorite cards in the game. But for the last game, I think I'm okay with switching it up a bit. I kind of think I would have preferred to just give up our new cards though. I guess now we guarantee that if we play like Defender, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have done that because I would have liked to try like a renew for 2 Francescas. That would have been kind of cool. Okay, so we want to build Sabbath here. We don't want that. We don't really want that. Okay, that's really good for our forbidden magic. So I'm definitely gonna Defender. Okay, there's nothing we can do about that. Okay. Oh, dude, this is spicy. This is spicy. I'm liking this. Oh, on a random. Oh, I thought it was on the opposite row. We better hope it goes melee. Do we get rid of Reynard here? I kind of think so. I don't want them to have the consistency. High roll, please. Yes. I mean, not that we'll actually be... I guess we can just... It's got the Death Wish thing, but I guess we'll just play it on our roll. So 8. Takes a while to do this. Swan, Bronwyn the Bold. Has to get Grace 5.
An empire for the ages.
So we're only doing 15 damage, so hopefully they keep infusing that. I'm just gonna...
The moon, oh bright it shines.
Just consume our own. This will be a good engine. We can boost all our stuff with this. I want to save that. I'm guessing this is not going to be useful in this matchup since they play the ale.
Nice Tedatu.
Yeah, you're going to Arcadia's marvels too one day.
You know what? I'm thinking maybe because we got rid of the Francesca. I think we just renew. Yeah, we renew this guy.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing. Fight! Bang! Kill!
Because I feel like they're gonna try to commit. Because they got the ale. They got decent points. This is gonna. I don't know if they can damage it down.
Try them!
Oh man, I guess I'm just gonna put Sabbath on there. Makes the most sense. Kind of want to put Vitality on him, but it's only gonna. It's not gonna be enough value. It's only gonna play for like basically 7. Yeah, and they're gonna pass. So good round. We win on even here. We get resilience on this guy. Oh shoot, we get resilience in the Reynard. I kind of messed that up. Wait, no, she... Oh, I forgot that it includes self. Okay, that's still fine. I mean, 10 points of carryovers. Nice. It's like kind of a weak-ish hand. Maybe I just dropped the on Sace to try to... See if we can get them to lock this.
Wonders of projectiles.
Probably should have played it to the left. I think maybe we...
There are things in the universe.
I want them to use leader because I don't want them to lock this guy.
You weren't expecting this, were you?
Okay. We'll see if they'll be willing to lock that and spawn their own. Maybe I should have pinged this. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Reset's kind of bad here, right?
Who said anything about killing? I thought burns. 3rd degree, but still.
I'm just gonna commit it, and then we'll put the vitality on it, and then pass. The only thing is, I don't know that we're getting.
Naught can stop me, not even death.
Okay, so that's if they get Sabbath on the row, which. Do I ever just pass now?
Helms.
I think we're okay to continue. Oh, you know, I forgot that this is still going to apply. I mean, I'm not gonna get it. Man, they're still not taking looter. It's getting a little bit awkward to keep playing.
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
I wish they'd give it another status. So this is actually pretty nasty for us. What I could do. Damage unit by 4, huh? I'm gonna kill that because we at least get rid of one of them. Unfortunately, we're spread out, so. Yeah, it's pretty good for us. Well, let's try to push to go for like boom, 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 if possible. Or even if we get Zoltan, like if I get any of those 3, even 2 of those, it should be okay. They actually played? Why are they playing?
Peace is priceless.
I think maybe they didn't realize. I don't know what happened. Why would they play? Alright, that should do it. So we'll go ranged with everything. I don't actually want to consume a unit here though.
A superb specimen. True.
Kill that. I wonder if this counts as having multiple statuses or if this is just only one status.
Rise, my daughter, born of my blood.
Yeah, I don't think I want to consume the unit. Please don't have a tall punish. Okay, I think we
I
wait then to
despise
boost.
Dimeritium.
Is there anything that can kill? Would they ever lock it? Probably no. I think we always just... One, two, three, four, five, six. Uh-oh. I kind of screwed up. I should have played this melee. Yikes. I think we might actually lose because of that. Because I can't get max payoff. If I play this melee, then we get 12. Oh no, dude. I guess I should have played that first. Okay, I still think we get the most value doing it this way though. Okay, it should still be enough, I think. 3. Yeah, it should still be enough. But I did misplay that. This should have been played melee. Or played first and then I could have consumed it. But then that would play more into a tall punish, so... Alright, so we got 4 and 3 on that one. Not quite as good. That one was 5 and 2, almost 6 and 1. I think if you do 6 and 1, you might break even. Alrighty, well it is actually about midnight, so we did 2 drafts. It took a little bit longer. I was expecting each... Well, I knew it was 7 games per draft run, I think. So, yeah, I would have figured probably at least an hour and a half each, minimum. Okay, let's see what we got in our kegs, and then we will try the double down. I'm gonna play it with Spellitel because it's just crazy with Spellitel.
Razzies! Mash, bash, me barrel thrash!
Alright, and these are good presents. These are just from the Valentine's Day event you could use with the extra hearts. So I ended up buying these over buying the ultimate kegs because I think this was just slightly better value for kind of where I'm at in the game right now. Since I'm not really that pressed for, well, I'm not pressed for cards at all. I can basically, with this amount of scrap, I think I might be able to craft all the rest of the cards I need in the game. Like I'm pretty close to that at least. So good presents. I'll just open these and we'll get some of the rewards. So yeah, it says, "Bad day, woman. No sad face. When shoop sad, shoop give shoop present. Woman doing same." Brittle. That's how I should have said it. "Bad day, human. No sad face. When shoop sad, shoop give shoop present. Woman doing same." That was my on-the-fly shoop impression. It's okay, I guess. Probably doesn't sound very good with this mic, though. If I was using the Yeti, it would have sounded a lot better. Alright, so Double Down is going to get absolutely insane with this Spellitel deck. Basically, our deck is doubled in size. Every card is just a duplicate. And every time we play a card of a certain provision, it summons out another card. Or actually, I think it's we play another card with the same provisions from our deck. So it's yeah, this is gonna get nuts. And this will probably be the last game right here. Oh, we got to do Balance Council too. So yeah, we'll do Balance Council after this, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Alright, so I should go to win this. Okay. I'll put that out. Put that back. Seven. What was the other 7 provision card? There is another one. I think that's okay. I haven't practiced this. Alright, I'm trying to remember what else is crucial. I guess these are kind of nice, like to have one of these in round 1. This is, no, what's the other 7? Well, it's fine. We can just double them up here. And I don't remember if it's like a random allied row or what. But I'll play that first.
Ted Dayred is nigh.
Play one on each. No, I'm kind of okay with just letting those sit there. I shouldn't take this too seriously. We're just gonna.
The earth will flow with the blood of Enshe.
Oh my gosh, dude! Oh, this is gonna be crazy. So we just play one of these, and then I was gonna do. Oh my gosh! I'm curious what they're gonna do.
Have you seen my knee?
I think we're still gonna outpoint them. I mean, they got a lot of points in a long round, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
Come closer.
So we'll stay ahead here.
Grow, my beauties.
And we're okay. Oh, the Gord, that's what it was. So Gord is dog shit here. He's just playing for 3. So it is what it is. If they do have control to kill this the Whisper, that would really suck.
You're one sexy witch, and I'm here to please.
Get ready for absolute madness. Holy crapola.
War will be our downfall. This I have seen.
Oh no, they're gonna kill the Whisper. No? Okay. Actually, that does make it. Oh no, no, no! Oh, we were so greedy there, dude. It killed us, man. I should have just not played this. I should have just like left that one out there and then just played the orbs, and then we would have been solid. Holy crap, dude. I don't know, we still get a lot of points, I think, if we... Yeah, we'll still be fine. We'll just do the Elven Seer here.
There is no place more beautiful.
We still got the points. Hopefully they don't damage it. I mean, what else would they use to damage it? Nothing. I don't know, do we have that kind of points though? Maybe?
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
We get big. I think we do. We probably do. Yeah, I think we do another orb. It's almost always the play.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we're technically at a tie, which is fine by me. We might lock and reset. Hopefully they go like Jotun or something like that. In which case I think we do a lock and reset on the Jotun and we probably get ahead. No. Does that count? That does count. So 1, 2, 3, so 7, and then that gets us 6. We're not quite there yet. I could just play that. Yeah, because this will. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Kedmil, Vanadane.
Oh, I forgot where. Okay.
The Valley of Flowers.
Whatever.
There is no place more beautiful.
Yeah, we got so many points. I kind of forgot how many points we have. We keep playing though. Because they're running out of juice. I just don't want to have to play any more though. Like, yeah, we're not going to play Golden Necker. I think it's worth it. They go 2. No, I don't know. I think they always have more points, maybe. It's worth to push and get like a big card out of them, I think. Maybe I just go for the Siri. I was gonna go for this. Maybe the Siri's the play. Actually, we could end up pulling this. No, we can't. I'll wait. Yeah, we'll Siri.
Yield and save me some time.
Yeah, I got the Francesca. That kind of sucks. Yeah, see, that's enough. You know what? Would it have been enough if we doubled up on this? Because what other thing is 8? I think it's maybe there wasn't anything. I guess I should have done this. Because that would have been a lot of boost. Because it like all these are elves. It would have been like 1, 2, oh, except for that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 plus 6. So it would have been 20, 20. So it would have been 40 points there. I don't really want a double Golden Necker. Not this late. I'm just gonna pass. We could probably, if I play Golden Necker here, I'd probably win the round.
You should have killed me when you had the chance.
I don't know, maybe they're just gonna like crumb. Who knows? Okay, I kinda need... kind of need these guys. I don't know. We'll just see what happens here.
No worries. Sins of the flesh are my speciality.
Kinda changes the math, maybe. I think we still stick to the script.
Good grief! You're worse than children.
We can stay ahead just fine, I think. We'll probably end up committing the whole hand. Because they're gonna go really hardcore. Doesn't get you dominance, bro. That don't get you dominance.
I could drown you in a single drop.
Guess we rebuke. Wait, 4. There we go. The last leader charges to stay ahead. We might end up.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
Should I save the Fran?
Fly, Pegasus! Fly!
I don't think I can afford to. I think we have to spend it.
My folk have suffered much.
Don't make me laugh.
Man, I didn't get what I needed. Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Ugh, stop gurgling like that.
They probably still have enough points. Yeah, it's the Odin film. Oh, Glusty's terrible. Glusty's absolutely terrible for them. Okay, do I want to do 2 golden neckers here? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so overkill. I wish there was a way. Is there ever a way? I don't know. Screw it, we're just gonna go YOLO on it.
Grow, my
It's
beauties.
not really another solution. Oh, pick a card. Wait, what am I picking? I'll pick that, I guess. I don't even know what's going on. Oh, I'm picking it from that. That's right.
The soil is fertile.
Holy cow,
fertile
dude.
with magic and dead dwarves.
See, I told you it's nuts. I feel like maybe I should have pushed round 1. Yeah, if I would have pushed round 1 and got this guy down, like both of those, there's no way our opponent would have been able to stop. What even happened? Did I just like break the game? Hopefully we didn't lose connection. I feel like I think I just broke the game. Oh, there it goes. Man, that's a lot of computations to do. Okay, the gourd's pretty solid. What even is left? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of special cards. Yeah, we could go pretty huge with it. Who knows? Maybe we get Golden Necker if we. Okay. Kind of a crap hand. I think Serpent Trap would have been better. I could have, like, with how many special cards you think we would have got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then a 10th opportunity there. So like, it was highly likely we were gonna draw a special, but somehow we don't.
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
So yeah, I don't know if we win now. My concern with the Serpent's Trap was that they would just have some sort of Thrive unit, and they weren't gonna have any specials, and it was only gonna play for like 1 point or 2 points or something. I mean, I guess maybe like 2 other cards. Actually, that would have been nice, you know.
Did I stay you?
Oh, we do play the second one here at least. That's good.
Prince Proximo, a pack of pickle peppers by the Pontar.
Is there another 7? Oh, wait. No. No. Oh, maybe we do. Oh, shoot. Should I have played Gord first? No, this is okay, because we get... I don't remember if it's just the unit or if it's... counts for special cards too, but we'll probably end up playing a Necromancer here. No, it's just units. So, I don't know. They probably have enough points to beat us. Nine and 6. They need 16. Well, they need 17 actually to win.
Your world shall soon lapse into slumber as darkness descends.
There's not a lot of cards that could get it for him. I mean, what are the odds it's a crumb? Could just be a crumb and they're just being silly and making me wait. If they're doing that, then...
You should have killed me when you had the chance.
Need my help.
Not your lucky day.
Wow. Okay, they get it. Okay, just play it down. So they get it, barely. So maybe the correct move before was instead of doing Francesca, I probably should have just played Golden Necker by itself. I don't know. That's fun. I want to do that one more time. It's such a fun mode. I'm trying to remember what other decks I've tried with this in the past. I think I had tried the Overlord's deck before. This is probably the most fun with it because it's just chaos. But I think with how quick it swarms, it might in some sense have a disadvantage. Okay. So 9 is... 9 is Francesca. Okay. So I think we want to go with Sarah, and we'll get another Sarah.
You want to tickle me?
Maidens love a man in uniform!
Fortunate part is that they got locks here.
Keep your distance! Aim for their nuts!
I mean, we could...
The Valley of
just gonna
Flowers.
play that there,
There is
and
no
we'll
place more beautiful.
see how it goes.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
My frills droop at the worst times. Carve him a new eye! Right between the others!
Nice thing is we got both golden neckers in hand, so that's gonna be pretty sweet. I mean, it's pretty much a winning hand here for sure.
War will be our downfall. This I have seen.
Okay, I guess we do that. Yeah, I'll boost that. We get both locks from him. Nice. Alright, now we go for some serious points.
The soil is fertile with magic and dead dwarf.
I don't want to trigger that, so I'm thinking we go artifact compression into Siri Nova. And that should seal the deal for us.
Hide, but there is no escape.
Pride of the Navy.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place.
I mean, with any luck, we get the other Siri Nova instead of Gord. Or not Gord, wait. Oh, it's Francesca, that's right.
I never miss.
Shit. I wish I wouldn't have done that yet then. I forgot it was Francesca. Maybe we'll get the other Siri Nova.
Rig the sails.
Fingers crossed.
Yield and save me some
Yes. Huge.
time. Don't make me laugh.
What's Gord sitting at right now?
Nice Tedatu.
I don't think it counts. I'm not sure the Gord is actually counting the bonuses. I think it's only counting ones from like the original deck or something. I think we should. Should I just pass here, or should we play the Golden Necker? Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous, dude. I can't play Francesca here. If we... I think we Royal Decree into the... Yeah, because we're going to have a super explosive round with the Francesca. So we just Royal Decree into this guy here.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
Oh, I forgot. Now we have to rip these now.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be.
The only
Leave it to
good
me.
human is a dead human.
Whatever. It's gonna be way more point. It doesn't matter. So I forgot that we spent all those. Oh, it's whatever. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. So now we hope we draw this and like an orb. Because then we play like this, Francesca. Okay, this is pretty solid. Kind of don't want to clog this, but it's fine. We'll just. Oh, actually, this is. Actually, I was kind of looking forward to doing double Francesca here. It is what it is. We don't get the orb, which kind of sucks, but. Holy moly, though, this is gonna be nutso.
Do I look like a smudger to you?
Just get ready for it. Look at the symmetry there. If only we could have done the double Francesca, we could make some serious symmetry here. Wait, what was that? Was that Scorch? Yeah, Scorch. Okay, I'll just play that there.
Children giving parents up
Yeah,
unto
we end
death.
up getting
It is inevitable.
2 different ones. I guess we'll save a Francesca one, because we're probably only going to need 1 golden necker.
Yes.
Your attention, please.
What are the odds we get both of those? That's crazy. Okay. So I think we probably just click now instead of, because double Francesca we'll get so many. We're just gonna overswarm like crazy if we do that. Oh shit, because we're gonna double. Wait. Oh, I kind of. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, dude, this Francesca's gonna pop the heck off. Doesn't even matter that they. So that's all highest units, huh? Is it possible they have more than that? I don't think so.
We do what must be done.
I'm still gonna boost though. I guess that could have been the highest.
No one can hide.
Ah, dang it! That's what I was hoping to.
Kedmil, Vanade.
Better not grab the other one.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Okay, serpent trap. Oh man, that kind of sucks. Shit! I played myself. Wait. Never mind, we're okay. There we go. So now that'll die.
Used to chop wood, but the pay's better for souls.
And then we'll do that. Let's do that. Boom.
Grow, my beauties. Reach
Boom.
high into the sky.
Boom.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
Boom. Oh, I was gonna... Oh, whatever. Yeah, they're gonna want to play a special card, so it's definitely gonna kill the highest thing. And we still got another golden necker, which is crazy.
Give no quarter! Long live the Emperor!
Okay, there's no orbs, but we could get a... Jeez, what do we... I don't know, man. Like, do I do orbs? I don't really think it matters, to be fair.
You must banish her. I see no other path.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I could drown you in a single drop.
I hope they have control. Please have control. I want something to die. Okay, Tibor dies.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
I guess they defend her again. We're not going to play this because it's pointless. Well, maybe it actually gets more value than just... This could honestly be really bad, to be fair. Come on, you didn't want to see another golden necker, bro. Yeah, it's just mega points. I'm kind of shocked we didn't win the previous one. It was only because they forced out a golden necker, because you saw how many points that was. It was just... We went from being behind by a little bit to like 160 points or something. Alright. For special occasions, play one game with the Universe ball gown or necromancer outfit. Oh, I kind of forgot that I... Wait, what leader skin did I have during draft? I guess maybe you don't even select? Maybe we didn't even have a leader. I don't know. So Balance Council, what are we voting on this time? It's a good question. What do I feel strongly about? Well, I think Death Wish. You know, quite honestly, Dagon. Do I think he's... See, I don't know. So it says you boost lowest power ally unit by 2 and worship Dagon. It doesn't really define what worshiping Dagon, or no, so worship Dagon. So you can make non-Death Wish units Death Wish. So it boosts lowest power by 2. So basically all 5 infusions, that's worth 2 points. Assuming they get consumed. So it's already like 18 points. And then you spawn Call of the Depths in your graveyard. This is Call of the Depths. After Dagon was worshipped 4 times, spawn Dagon Promised on your melee row and banish self. Dagon Promise. So you do it again a second time. So, but it just means an order, so it gives you an extra consume. And also whenever you play a Death Wish unit, it's boosted by 1. On hand or deck evolved. And then Dagon Risen. Like, Dagon Risen is like super oppressive if left unchecked, but I do think there's probably a lot of ways to deal with it. So I think I'd rather just nerf Overwhelming Hunger than Dagon, just because I don't think this needed a buff before. So that's going to be a placeholder. I might change that. This one, I still think this scenario does need to be nerfed. I think this is way too powerful. Granted, I don't see it a lot, but like the vast majority of times, like I feel like this is 100% an answer this or lose card. The only other time it doesn't matter is like, say you don't have a heat wave or like a shoot destroy artifact that you can roll, but you have enough control that you can kill their engines, that like their spenders, which is rare. So that basically means you have to play a control deck to win a round against this. But let's just say the opponent mismanages their hand. That's really the only other opportunity you have to win against this. Otherwise, if you can't answer this card or answer all spenders, which a lot of them can spend in the same turn and get enough value, you kind of just lose to it. So I think this card should be more expensive. Besides that, I don't know if I feel too strongly about many of these. I'm kind of wondering if I should put a gold in for a provision buff. I feel like I should look at the balance council last month for some reverts. So, Search for Forgotten Treasure and Overwhelming Hunger. I want to look at what the changes were. So, we had, I mean, Lippy didn't need that, but I don't feel strongly enough about like bringing that back down to 3 to make it take up a slot. I think. Joachim, I suppose. Excuse me. Joachim, I suppose, is okay at 3. Barnabas, I like that. Yeah, I do think I like this, because outside of like a Harmony deck, I don't think you're really playing Barnabas. Well, I don't think that was ever the case, but like, I just don't think he was picked in Harmony. So giving him one more point might help. I need to try the Firesworn deck that I think it was it last month or was it earlier this month? I think it was actually earlier this month. When I was pushing for pro rank, there was that one deck I went up that just had mega points, and it uses that one Firesworn Knight to just... Actually, didn't that one get a buff too? No, I don't think so. But it has immunity. It basically uses this. You'll like spawn tokens, you gain coins, and you use the coins on one of your other spenders to just spawn more tokens. And so you just, every single turn, or every other, I think it was every single turn, he was like filling up the melee row full of tokens. Then he would spend the card with immunity to consume all those tokens. Like, so it was like 9 points a turn at least, just from like essentially passive. I mean, it wasn't 100% passive, he still had to click, but just from that card existing, or like those cards existing on the board, he was getting 9 points a turn plus whatever he was playing. plus whatever boosts on like the Fallen Knights from the spawns. Like I mean, he got like 200 something points in a round. It was nuts. So that being able to survive even better, I don't know about that because this can be abused like crazy. Now, granted, I think you do have to draw right to get that, and moderate control probably. Heavy control definitely does, but moderate control probably stops that combo from happening. But anything but that, it's pretty impressive. So I don't know. Power decrease. That's good. Seemed like this was something I was against. The thing though is like heist is not played that much. I don't know. Bree Creek, I think you could make the argument to buff it again. But I don't see enough people playing heist this season. And maybe that's why. Maybe even though heist got, you know, buffed, because the Bree Creek is removed easier, then they just don't play it. That was okay. Eskel. I'm not like a huge fan of the nerf. Like just the fact that you can't play him against humans. And you can only fit him in like certain decks. I don't know. Nice thing is he can remove like engines before they become oppressive. So I think it was okay at 4 though, but 3 is not bad, I guess. Sigvald. I want back to 10, I think. To be fair though, he definitely gets, like, if not locked, if unanswered, he's just a super powerful card, so having to summon him back with Sigrifa's Right and not being able to also Fukusha him, I suppose might be fair. Adriano, I don't think we can buff again. Like 6 would be way, like it would be way too powerful. But 7 it's solid. It just, that tribute amount, like if the tribute was 6, it would actually be better, I think, because you almost always gonna play him with a King of Beggars in the deck. And I never tried Pirates with the Demon Smuggler. Lilith's Omen's kind of crazy. I was gonna do basically just relics. Well, this next, hopefully Lilith's Omen stays at 9, because I want to try some stuff with that. I want to do a Golden Necker Lilith's Omen, if that's possible. I don't know though if it's I don't think the cards that you'd want to play from it though are in Golden Necker range though. But I'm wondering if that's part of the logic that some people that buffed it, like, were wanting to buff other cards in the Golden Necker range, but I do think the cards that you'd want to play from it, if you buff those in the Golden Necker range, like, one, it's going to start making those cards OP, but then it's going to make Lilith's Omen, like, insanely OP. Because, like, generally you'd want to do, like, Mamuna and... what... Gurnikora, or however you say it. So these buffs, I think these buffs are who I've been kind of somewhat iffy on in the past, but I actually think this is fine. I like the fact that it's playable going there. Golden Yucker. So yeah, I think every single one of these I'm either neutral or maybe slightly positive and neutral to like very positive on. Provision increases. This is actually, I think, one of the best balanced councils we've ever had. I mean, it's definitely up there. Like over the last year that I've been paying attention to it, it's like top 3 for sure. This was unnecessary though. That's kind of whatever. This is probably warranted. That I guess so. Sigval I kind of want back, but I can understand. Oh, Cantarella. I don't really feel too strongly about reverts here. I mean, maybe the only one that I would consider, like Lilith's Omen. Maybe that should be 10. I don't know. It's kind of limited what you would play it in, but yeah. I'm just gonna kind of do it on my own again, because I might look at what the like Ophiri and Lirio, and I wish Pyavold was putting out videos still. I don't know what happened. I mean, he's still playing, but he just hasn't done anything on the channel. And okay, let me Ophiri Council. Would it be February or March? I guess March. Recommendations. February 2026. Okay, I guess they're calling it February, so they're calling it for this month. Okay, because I watched Kisento's video earlier, and I think he had some points. So he's saying, oops, they want to buff her. I think this is fair. Damage the enemy at 2, damage the enemy unit by 2. I mean, it's 6 provisions. You get potentially 4 removal. I'm gonna put that as a placeholder. I feel like that's good. Now they said Karak City Guard. This one I'm not as sure about. Moving to the other row. At the end of your turn, if the order is not used, boost self by 1. 4. Just the movement tech, I don't know. It's okay, I guess. My thing with this is that you're mostly using this, I think, for the movement and the fact that it can't be locked because you want to get around Defender. Now, this counters Defender pretty easily, but also if you think about it, Defender is kind of frustrating to play against a lot of times. So it does feel like it maybe should have a somewhat easy counter. Plus, it's not like Defender is like super low tempo. Like, it is 7. It is 7 points. And so even if it gets moved, like, you can still play other cards that are protected by it. Maybe on a different row. I'm just thinking though, if like compared to other 5 provision cards, is buffing it by 1, is it making it too powerful? Because it's a 4 with 1 point per turn, and plus movement. Although when you use the movement, I mean, its Marion Drummer can like actually buff other things, which have effects when they get boosts. Like you could do it on the Temerian Infantry, I think is what it's called, and you can do it on Falibor. You could do it on Anna Stranger to keep her inspired easily, and then they're both boosting each other, so that's 2 points per turn there, plus 1 she's inspired, Anna Stranger's boosting another one, so it's actually like enables a 3 point per turn engine combo. I think I can find something better. Now the Heimei Speared Maiden is also something that they're putting down. Which I think you only really pull these off of Feral Bond or like Care Troll or something like that. I mean, it's pretty bad because it's only playing for 6, and then like with a heal, you know, it plays for 8, but that you have to combo something else with it, so it's not good. But like the thing with this is like, even at 7 power, do I have any interest in playing it? Not really. I mean, I guess it gives you something to heal, but I don't know. Seems kind of so. I would skip that one. Power decrease on Giant Toad, Messenger of the Sea, and Lippy. Like I said, Lippy I don't think I care enough about to vote for. It's kind of whatever, but yeah. Lippy doesn't need to be 4 power. But I don't think it like breaks the game. Messenger of the Sea I think is kind of correct. However, it's only really played in Rain. And I think Rain, in a lot of the metas we've been having, is having a difficult time. So I do agree. I watched Kisento's video. I agree 100% with what he said, that like do not underestimate that engine. Like if left unchecked, mean, it's just with rain on both rows. If it's doing damage on both rows, it's 4 points per turn. But if you have storm going, then it can be up to, well, say you got storm going on both rows. I mean, it's unlikely opponent's going to have both of them, but like you could actually get it to the point where it's 18 points per turn. So, but Giant Toad, he's advocating for a decrease in power. And this, I actually do, I think I agree with that one. I'm going to put it right there for now. Giant Boar, I think I would like to see get, maybe did it get a buff a while ago? So I'm thinking like on-crate greatsword. You play an on-crate greatsword, damage it by 6. So then you could get the 6 boost. So you could just, that combo alone makes this a 6 a 10 for 6. So if you buff that power wise, it goes to a 5. So you get an 11 for 6. I remember I used to play one of like the earliest Skellige decks. I used to play Giant Boar, and it was like one of the main cards. I don't know if they reworked it. I think it's exactly the same, but I'm trying to remember. Maybe I did combo with Greatsword, but this was like years back, like years ago. I played this. It seems okay. It just doesn't seem like. Like, I'm not really looking for a conditional 10 for 6. Like, in this situation. That's the thing. It just, I'm not really sure it feels. It could work, I guess. I don't know. I probably won't buff that. Let's just look at provisions. Provision increase on Mysteries of Loch Fiend. I'm a little bit conflicted about this one. Like, usually when an opponent pushes with Harmony with this deck, they do have a very strong round. But let's read it again. So, progress whenever you play a unit with Harmony. So, spawn Lake Guardian, Dawn Aspect on this row, and set its power to the number of non-neutral units with unique primary category in your starting deck. So, normally this is going to, like, you're going to want 10, because you're going to pretty much always play that with Saskia. But I think I've seen it where they only have 9, and they don't play Saskia. And so this will only come out at oh no, set its power. No, so it does come out at 10. I've seen it come out at 11 too. So 10 and 11, I guess. I don't know if I'll ever see it at 9. Maybe I've seen it at 9 too, but 10 is probably where it usually is. So it comes out at 10. Whenever you play a non-neutral unit, boost it by 1 for each category it has. Oh, that's actually, yeah, because you might have some with like 3 tags or something. So it's 3 points per turn. And then Loch Fiend Convergence, create a bronze square-tail unit with a primary category that you don't control. That's a lot of procs. So let's think about it. It's like 10, maybe let's just say you play 4 more units and they average 2 categories. So then that's 8 more points. Okay, so let's just say 8 more points. So it's like 18. And then Lock Fiend Convergence, category that you don't control. Let's just say it plays for the unit itself, plays for like 8. Maybe we should say less. Maybe we say 6. We'll say 6. So then you're at 24 points there. Plus maybe we can say like 5 harmony procs. So that's like 29. So that's a lot of points. But I don't know. I'm not convinced. Now I kind of gave like a mid-length round example. So you could, I mean, it could play for way more points. I mean, you could end up getting that scenario to play for like 45 points. Or 45, 50 points or so in a long round. I don't know. I think I'll... He also has a fan and toxicologist on this. I mean, I think, just really quickly looking at the scenarios. 16, fair enough, maybe 15. 15, say, I mean, this is kind of up there. It's like definitely one of the most devastating scenarios. But, like, Siege is up there. Yeah, I don't know that I agree with that. Like, I wouldn't put Lock Fane, other than besides Cultist, like, I wouldn't put this as, like, the best, like, the worst scenario. This is, I think this is worse than Mysteries of Lock Fane. Because even say you don't have crazy combos, just being able to fill up your whole bank every turn. Wait, I'm confused now. Chapter 1, Horde 8. At the end of your turn, gain enough coins to fill your pouch. So I don't know how this works. This doesn't make any sense. Because like Horde 8, it makes it sound like, oh, as long as you have 8, you're going to gain 1 coin, which would be enough to fill it. But I know that's not how this works. I know people can spend all the way down, be at 0 coins, and then all of a sudden they go straight to 9. But reading that description, it's not clear how it gets there. Chapter 1, Horde 8. Unless I'm missing something. Damage size per unit. But yeah, Siege is definitely up there. Endless Voyage. Endless Voyage, when it sticks, can be insane. But I think because a lot of its value comes from the Bjorn's Tracker, and there would be like, if you can control those, it's not as bad. Man, Endless Voyage is definitely up there. I just don't think it's worse. I mean, damn, this one's Damsel in Distress. I would argue might be the strongest. It's crazy powerful, but this is like also this requires a little more setup, whereas this is pretty easy to trigger all the way through. So Getty is 13. Masquerade Ball, Fading Death, Haunt. That's Flora. Are there any scenarios in the 12p range? I guess Ragnarok. Okay. I'm getting tired. I do need to do something. I don't know if Mohawken Forge is deserving of 18 though. I really don't. I think it probably needs to be 17. Because yeah, it's like you do 5 and then 2, but the 2 armor might as well count as points. So it's like 7 there, but then it can be used for like on like the tempo dwarves, you know, just that extra 2 armor. Effectively, you could, even in an average round, you're probably getting points off those armor like at least twice on average, but you could do it as many times as, like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm not misremembering, maybe 4 times, maybe more. Let's just say 2, so that plays for like 4 more. So that's playing for 5. Well, I guess, yeah, in that case. Let's say it's playing for 9 point. But that 2 on like a Bruver Hoog could be, let's see, 8, 16 points. Wow, I guess there's always leaders that, like, maybe. I mean, I definitely think it should be 18 or 17. Well, I'm kind of leaning more towards 17. I don't feel like dwarves really need that extra bit. Like, I think alchemy probably needs it more, just because the only alchemy deck that I've seen that actually feels really strong to me is the one that I'm playing, but there's certain types of control decks that it just loses to. It's like the one that probably broke the MMO, like the alchemy artifacts. So. But double cross, I'm still holding this. I just realized I just never went through. So yeah, this needs a revision. decrease. I actually feel more strongly about this than overwhelming hunger, I think. Okay. So I'll do 2 liters probably, and then Jacinto also has. I'm not gonna talk about the fun. I'm kind of so on. I think it should be played in Golden Necker though, so that's why I want to keep it at 9. Because I think Golden Necker soldiers could be kind of cool. Because other than that, soldiers, I think it's getting stale. Because you pretty much always play Menno in battle stations and a Seer. And what, like, I don't really think there's much you can switch up, like, to play soldiers differently and for it to be nearly as good. And then provisions. So provision decreases. He has Shield Wall, Carlo. I don't know if it's Varese or Risi. I can't remember how his name's said in The Witcher 3, but and then She Who Knows. Provision decrease. I guess she's at 13 provisions. Dang. Question. Morvad. What does it say? At the end of your turn, while in hand, deck, or graveyard. So it doesn't do it on the board, which I guess I should have already known that. I think I might be able to get behind the She Who Knows buff. Care Troll is probably fair to be at 13. At the end of the round, give resilience to the highest base powered unit on your side of the battlefield. Thing though is with I should play her in Ogroids. I think that'd be kind of a cool card. No, but I think that's the main reason she's not played in Ogroids. It's just there's a lot of other, like, you want the Crumb, you want, you know, your well, I'm trying to think about what are the other cards you would play in that are high provision. You maybe do it with Scenario or something. So I was gonna say you could do it with like a Crumb in, like, you play Crumb round 1, you get carryover round 2, and then you play it again in round 2 to get carryover round 3. Somewhere in there though, Crumb's getting killed, so I don't think realistically you're gonna get that big of one. I would say 90% of the time I've seen She Who Knows played, which I don't see it often. Usually the card that gets resilience is the She Who Knows. So it's like 13 provisions for 10 points or so. Yeah, that just, because Ciri Nova is 8 points, so it's like 16 points instead of 20 points. But she's only like 9 provisions, right? Or is Ciri? Yeah, she's 9. So yeah, She Who Knows. I agree. I think the She Who Knows makes sense to be 12. I think at 12 it's definitely playable. aspect. Given that you can potentially give it to a higher power card, I think that's fine. But 13 seems a little, maybe a little, because even, let's see, Crumb or Trum, however you want to say it, he's at 15. He's at 15. But that's potentially, like, I think the way I play him, it's 20 points, so it's 20 points of, it's double what the She Who Knows does for only 15. Now, She Who Knows can be paired with the Crumb potentially, but like most of the decks that play it, you know, to get those other Ogroids in that you want, you probably can't fit a She Who Knows. I don't think I've ever seen Ogroids played with She Who Knows. So, I think that is a fair buff. We're going to go for that. So, provision decrease. However, I agree with the shield wall one. I think I maybe agree that it should go down to 15. And I think the main reason is because they're saying it's overplayed, which I do think Northern Realms it has become much more popular than Inspired Zeal. It seems like. I would say Northern Realms. It's probably the most common Northern Realms leader I've seen this last couple seasons, actually. Pincer Maneuver would be, well, it's probably a tie between Pincer Maneuver and stuff. For a while it was Pincer Maneuver when that, like, Priestess deck was going around. But that's kind of fallen out of popularity. I don't think it's gotten nerfed that much, other than maybe, like, Roach. I think maybe that's why, like, Roach has kind of gotten some nerfs. And so maybe people are just tired of trying to rebuild the deck. But I think it could just be people were tired of playing it too. You know, that's always a possibility. Anyway, Carlo though, I think I feel a little bit more strongly about this. What I mean by that, because like I guess She Who Knows is like I think maybe it would make a difference more. But this I think would actually, like, it's weaker for sure. Like the She Who Knows is playable at 13, but I think it's limited to the situations you would play it. Like if you can fit it. And it does feel a little bit costly, but probably still worth it. Carlo, on the other hand, is just never played. I had a deck that used to play him, but after I started learning how to play Gwent better, I got rid of him in the deck that I was using. I think it was just in a Dwarfs deck or something like that. But it's just kind of like, unless your opponent played something, like a lot of times you would over damage it. Opponent played something that was like, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10, you know. Or, like, I guess you could sink it for damage, too. If your opponent, like, open with something big. But usually they're not going to do that. So usually you're killing something, like, you're hoping that they play something that's kind of an engine. Or just has an order that's, like, a one-time thing that you can deny. That's, like, probably anywhere between, like, maybe 6 and 9 points. Otherwise, though, this is kind of a difficult, like, tall punish card to use. It's not even like an actual tall punish. Like, it's kind of, it's limited. Like, 'cause if you think about this, it's like, it's kind of like Geralt, only it's like the opposite of Geralt. It's like 9 is the max damage that you can deal. But it's also 10 points. And it needs to be played early on. But if we buff it to 9, what happens then? Well, mean, it's playable in Golden Necker, but I don't know that that really makes that much of a difference. I think it's just the nature of the card makes it kind of awkward, because if your opponent doesn't open up with something that's worth killing, like, this card gets worse and worse as time goes on. That being said, it still could trade for, you know, like, could get good value. Say you only had like 4 or 5 cards left, and even removing an engine, but then it kind of feels like, maybe you'd want something like a Toad Prince or something to kill like a, 4 power thing and consume it, because then it's even a consume, so it swings more. And like Toad Prince is 8 provisions, I believe. So, yeah, this card does feel like it needs a buff. But where do I want to put it? I guess the real question is, where do I want to put Overwhelming Hunger at? Because like, I do kind of agree that it shouldn't have got a buff before. I don't know. Well, I didn't agree that much like when I first saw it, but then like after... the thing is, within the last month, I've seen both more frequently and seen additional Death Wish decks that I didn't know were a thing before, and they were way more impressive than I ever thought. And it just seemed like as I climbed the ranks, like people weren't playing Death Wish as much, like especially like at the highest levels of play. It just seemed like it wasn't meta, and so I'm like, oh well, Death Wish. And some people were like, even I heard talk of saying like Death Wish was kind of weak or something. But then I've seen a couple of these decks, both in YouTube videos and that I've played against, that were like kind of new to me, and some of them are like crazy good. So that's why I'm not sure, but I'm maybe willing to keep that there. As far as provision, let's see, power decreases. Power decreases. Let's just start with the power ones. Small blood, maybe you should go down. Actually, let's start at the bronze end. Power increase or decrease. Maybe Blind Eye Apothecary. Maybe this could improve mage support. Power increase. But then that also does make the resilience significantly better. But then, I don't know, maybe that actually makes sense, you know? I think we could... I'm going to put that in placeholder. Okay, let's see. February 2026. Balance Council Lirio. Zong, Metallic Danny, and Ophir. So they based it on that. Gorilla Harmony did in the last season, according to. I will say, Gorilla. Are they gonna vote for a leader nerf to it? Okay, they're not, but they're. But I do agree, Guerrilla Tactics is pretty popular. It's like one of the most universal Scoia'tael ones. That can get so much value with it. Scoia'tael overall is still, by an inch, the strongest faction on whole pro ladder with many viable archetypes. Some decks, which are reported as strong and popular in pro ladder in February 2026, Harmony, still, Soldiers, Necker, Clog, Deathwish, Necker, Classical, Blaze of Glory, Run Free, Shieldwall, Necker. Change community's hard fix on abortage revert to 5 cost. It means that without adjustments to other cards, we would land back in January ladder meta with very strong and popular Patricidal Fury Warriors net deck, or something like the deck I played at 2.6k. It goes in contradiction with the last 3 months of Gwent Balance Council changes, where Dim Pirate Captain, Dim Smuggler got buffed. We are sad to be forced to move in circles like idiots after explicitly tried to prevent revert, but have to accept it and try to minimize damage. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I do understand the value of abortage. Okay. I understand why they wanted to nerf it. In the sense that when you're... It's a 6... Like, or before it was a 5 provision card that was... I was about to get ahead of myself. So the problems are that it's a raid, right? If you play it with raid warriors, it can play for a ridiculous, like, I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to almost talk nonsense here, but hear me out on this. Like, you play Highland Warlords, it gets more powerful. That can be a liability for that card because a lot of times you'll just kill stuff. So that's like a downside to it. But then if you don't play with that, there's a lot of times where like just slightly boost stuff. It can be hard to actually get Bloodthirst 2 for it. At least when you need to. Like, because a lot of times you're playing with pirates, but you're also playing ships in there. And maybe you're playing scenario, and you might be playing a couple special cards. And so you might start like around with not having that many pirates in hand. And especially some of the pirates might be ones that you want to gain armor on and save for later rounds, so you don't really want to play them early. So it just makes it really difficult. I think I found like a lot of, like, in so many games I end up bricking abortages or just nearly bricking them. And yeah, it's like 2 damage plus a thin. And it's not like it's low tempo because you're still playing a pirate from your hand. So it actually is increased tempo with it. So it might as well be play any pirate from your hand, deal 2 damage, and thin. So I get that it's like so powerful, but the problem is, like I said, there are some downsides to it. Where if you're playing them with raids, like you gotta find a balance. Like if you're playing them with Highland Warlords and just doing like a raid deck, it's really like it can be like a really good card. But and it just helps thinning. But generally, you're wanting to play it. You're more likely to play it in a dedicated pirates deck. But I think other than maybe at like the highest level of play, you know, like the people that are like top couple hundred players, and you're playing like Magic Compass Pirates or something like that, like Pirates just kind of suck. Like, I mean, it's not that they don't have point potential. Like, they have like a lot of they actually do like some of the decks do have actually a very like high point potential, but mostly they're just like very control focused, and they can do wide punish, they can do like some tall punish pretty easily. Um, Sometimes the value that they get in control is just like overwhelmingly good. But like a lot of the control is very conditional and requires either a lot of calculations or comboing or, you know, actually being able to build armor, which some decks can shut that down, and then so then their control is just worse against those decks, whereas they could play like say like a Northern Realms control deck or a Warriors control deck, and they would have a way easier time at it. So I don't know, I think just Pirates need some help, and that was like one of the cards that in combination with a couple of the other buffs I think would make everywhere but like on ladder, but the people who are the most experienced players, like on those other areas, it would make them more playable. So that's kind of my take on it. Uh, so I'm like a little bit unsure. I'm sort of indifferent about whether it does it, but I just know like it makes them way less attractive for me to play already, because I always felt they were kind of a bit weak. Like even like when I started streaming, one of the first games I streamed was like Pirates, and it was like leading up to, or maybe it was when the Seagull meta was going on. And that was a fun season. The only reason like it was like Pirates were really strong it was because Seagulls would be played in it, and Seagull was just kind of busted at 4 provisions for like 13 points or whatever. Like it is crazy. But besides that, like after like the Seagulls revert, and even during that whole time when I wasn't playing Seagulls, it just felt like, cause I had played for like a whole, almost pretty much 2 months before I started streaming. I started in January, like I think it was like January 4th, January 5th, 6th, something like that. Actually, it might have been January 3rd. So it was very early on in January, within like the first week in January, first full week. Maybe I shouldn't even said full week. But I was playing Pirates back then, and I knew even like climbing, even at the lower ranks, it would be fairly inconsistent. Like it was a fun deck to play, and sometimes it would work, but there'd be just certain matchups where it's like there was like almost no way you could play around it. It's just like there's some matchups where it's like, well, I'm not getting armor, or well, I didn't draw the right cards at the right time, and so my veterans aren't, like I just had like a super weak round, or I'm gonna You know, I don't get armor. I don't get the cards in hand that I need to build armor. And of course, you could say like, well, what about? I mean, you can't tutor. That's the thing. You can't use tutors to do that because you can't gain armor on those. So you actually have to draw the cards. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna vote to revert abortage, but let's just say I'm not gonna be disappointed if it does get reverted. Anyway, Metallic Danny finishes Kikimore Stalker to 4 power move, which means stronger Hive Mind and Engine Arrakis. Stalker +1 power. Had little support in our poll. Wait. Kikimore Stalker 4 power. Northern Realms 6 and Skellige 5. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Have most buffs scheduled. I guess the number of them. Okay. Have most buffs scheduled, but also a couple of nerfs. Scoia'tael gets nothing. Nilfgaard only the Eternal Eclipse revert. So I guess it's going to 15 instead of 16. So the votes in the poll, I guess, is what they're doing. It says Damien de la Tour, power increase. I don't know about that. That's destroy an enemy unit with status, or is that? I need to look at it again. Damien. Reset your leader ability, okay. Ah, that's good though, dude. That's really good. I mean, that's probably playing for like a minimum of 14 or 15 points. I guess if you do the locks, like let's just say enemy's just playing point slam decks, maybe it only gets 6, so maybe 12 points is like the floor. I don't think it needs it. Rather Makar. Heimei Spear Maiden, so they're voting for the power increase for that too. Interesting. Power decrease for Demon Pirate Captain. I think the only reason they're doing that is because they're like, oh, Abortage is getting the. Wait, are they doing it with the other ones? Provision. So they're just Demon Pirate Captain. They're. You know, the way they have it written on this thing, it kind of does look like they are. So they said -1C aborted Zong. +1P Stalker Danny. So I think the stuff that they're recommending here, Demon Pirate Captain Kikimore Worker here, power decreases. Those are basic all just to counteract stuff. And then they say Renfri's gang, they want a power decrease and then -1 cost next. So fit more in a Renfri deck. But have less tempo with Renfri's gang. a 2 provision buff to a Renfrew deck. Which kind of basically makes it as if Renfrew was never nerfed. Well, maybe not never nerfed, but like, let's see what, like, the nerfs are kind of I don't know. I don't think I'll vote for that one. I mean, Renfrew's Gang is a really solid card, though. Kicking more worker, they want another power decrease because of a stalker buff from Danny Way. I don't think that's gonna go through. I don't think either one is gonna go through. I hope kicking more worker doesn't, cause like that's kind of dumb. Like, why are they making Hive Mind so much worse? I will say Stalker is kind of hard to use, I think. Like, it almost always gets answered. But there are certain cards you can use to do things different. But I think you usually have to use your leader ability to spawn it. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. It does encourage, you know, otherwise I guess it would probably be too powerful if you could just play a card to spawn things to get it out on the board and then somehow buff it in the same turn. So I'm not interested in most of what they have here in the power section. But provision increase. They want Brockfire Warrior to go up with a +1 power in the next. So they want them to be a 3/5, huh? I mean, with a Lula, they're fantastic, but outside of that, I mean, I guess it is. A lot of times you won't just be sinking the damage. You'll use the 3 or the 2 for removal. Started to fall asleep there. Provision increase to Onager. Oh boy. Interesting. I think they're maybe just seeing like cards or decks that are abusing certain cards, and then it's kind of reactionary. Because like Onager's been 6 for a long for like ever since I started coming back into play this, you know, for a whole year or more. It's been 6, and I think if they get the setup going, it can be a really impressive card. I mean, I've had games where I literally in one turn will just like hold leader charges, and as long as my opponent can't like lock or kill some of the units with a bunch of saved up orders, I've been in situations where it would be like I might have like 40 points or 50 points to their, you know, like 60 or 70 or something, so I'd be behind like 10 to 20 points. And then I play a card, or I just have 1 or maybe 2 onagers down, but oftentimes only 1, and I'll just use the leader charges, or not leader charges, but just all the orders, and I'll go from that to like, I'll go from maybe like a 50 to 60 to a 50 to 0. Like, I've had that happen before. I do have one even recorded of something like that. And so Honors is a very powerful card. when unanswered and when like other engines are unanswered. But there's a decent number of ways to answer them, and I'm always a little bit apprehensive if there's a more expensive brawn card to make it even more expensive than that. So at 7, I don't know. Maybe I can, but it feels a little bit much to me. They want a provision increase in the Skellen as well, so that's interesting. I don't know. Provision decreases. Well, we already got our provision decreases. So they say Carlo as well. Carlo, War Elephant, Yarp. I was almost actually going to put War Elephant in there when I was looking through these before, because I do think War Elephant is pretty. Well, it's definitely unplayed. And they say Yarp and Zigrin, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep it with these because I feel strongly about Double Cross. I think Double Cross should only be 16 provisions. Why it's 17 provisions? I think this is the most out of whack leader ability right now. Because in many cases, I believe this to be stronger than Enslave when it comes to playing Assimilate. And then Overwhelming Hunger, I feel pretty strongly about that, but not as strongly. She knows. Okay, yeah, so I don't think I'm getting much from the coalitions, and I'm pretty comfortable with this. Maybe we'll find a better power increase, but I'm just gonna look for the power decreases. So what is too strong? Okay, we're gonna try to do this rapidly here. I think you can't really. Yeah, this card has to stay because you can't put it down to a 4. Because then it only plays for 7. I mean, I guess you could, but it just... It's weird. I could maybe see with this being... power decrease, but I don't feel like it's like... It feels kind of strong, only because it's like... Well, I guess you still have to play 3 things with harmony, but it's more so like the things that it comes off of, like the... Was it Waters of Broccoli? As it's sometimes called. You know, Waters of Broccolon is what it's actually called, but yeah, just being able to spawn 2 of those, like 10 tempo and then 2 points per turn, that's quite a bit. But I'll probably end up taking that out because I don't really think it needs to get nerfed. Cleaver's Missile. Okay, now on to the 5 provision cards. I don't know, I think a lot of these, maybe I shouldn't have started from the lower section here. I should have started from the upper. Here's where we're actually getting into territory where it would make sense to lower the, maybe lower the power. It's a lot more power increases than power decreases. So let's see, 6 and then 12. So 18 divided by 2 is 9. So 7.5. trying to remember, was Maxie at... Is it provisions? I don't know. She might have been at 6 provisions or might have been 5, but it almost seemed like she was at 7 power and she got reduced down to 6. Okay, what about for 6 here? Maybe Oodle-Rick. I guess you could say no, that's okay. I'll do Oodle-Rick in that slot, I think. I'm just gonna go through real quick and see if there's anything else that I would say is maybe like appears too powerful to me. This needs some sort of a, like, it would need multiple power buffs. Maybe like 12. Like if this was at 12 it might be playable. But actually I don't know, 10 for 5. Not that I would ever really play it. Maybe she goes down provisions. So thin and purify for 7. It's only an allied unit though. So RSS, maybe I could see doing like a provision. Oh, I was thinking it was decrease. Provision increases. Okay, so we're actually talking about nerfing cards now. I think this is good at 7, but it probably should have a power decrease. Take that out, we'll put that in. I'll swap those, I think. Provision increase. Alright, we're getting there. I suppose profit's fair enough. The only problem is in a cultist deck, it can be really bad, because like say maybe you need to use like a tall punish or something and then they lock it. And then that's like an extra turn that someone has time to get, well I guess, never mind, forget I even said anything there. I feel like this should probably be a 9. There's a wallpaper I have on PS4, has that artwork. Reveal a random unit from your deck, then boost an allied unit by its power. Visigoda. Put that there for now. At least 3. I keep forgetting about that. That has to have at least 3. And this stream went way downhill with me getting sleepy. I'm gonna try to wrap it up here in the next few minutes. You pretty much have to play guerrilla tactics leader for the Brehon, so for opponent to have to use a leader charge, essentially just to move it. I don't know if this is actually that. I mean, it's good. It's good for what it is, but I don't know if it's OP. I think it was OP at first. I almost think ethereal. Yeah, but you can answer it. 5 provisions. We're at 5 power. Try to nerf Roach, maybe. Oh yeah, too close here. Too close is kind of OP. I guess it depends on the matchup, but rain farming can sometimes be too much. but you can kind of play around it. So Tin Boy, dang, that's a card that I don't know if I've ever seen played. It's an expensive tribute. What's 11? Oh boy. Honestly, Yago should probably be more expensive. Yeah, Yago maybe should be more expensive. I don't know, I think I'm just gonna finish with that. 10. This is 9. So this is 11. It's 20 for 12. Okay, I'm falling asleep too much. Oh, really? Maybe Sigmund should be 12 too. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like that. This will be good enough. The only thing is, I guess maybe should we swap these? Okay. Jeez, yeah, I keep falling asleep. Alright, let's just do this. This is, I think, where we're, it seems okay. It's kind of my own thing, like, this is my, I think, I mean, She Who Knows has other support. I wouldn't be surprised if Overwhelming Hunger might get a revert. I don't know if any of these provision increases will get it, though. Decreases like Giant Toad, yeah, I agree with that one. Beast may get it. Uruk probably won't get anything, and then power increases. Probably both these will go through. Who knows about Meditating Mage, though. But I think the power increases are actually probably one of the easiest ones to do. And I can actually think of a number of provision decreases now, but I'm having a hard time thinking of provision increases. So that is our final Balance Council suggestions for the vote that is taken for February of 2026. Alright. Thank you, everybody who watched the stream. It's been 1 year of Gwent. I will probably take a step back for a while from streaming. The main goal next season, for the streaming at least, is if I decide to play enough that I can get back into pro rank, then I would actually like to focus mostly just on climbing next season and just seeing how far we can climb. However, I suspect I will be playing considerably less, and I don't know if I would even have enough time to play to even finish placement games. And it might be, you know, if I play well, I might be able to get back to pro rank. I might just one trick a deck that I'm good at. And that's the other thing. I think for whatever the following streams would be, instead of jumping around, because I think my goal with a lot of the streams this year was to showcase a lot of these games to, you know, friends that were watching or any new players. Just try to keep the streams kind of fresh and interesting by... Why is this so far behind on the review thing? But just try to keep it fresh and interesting by trying different decks. And over the year, I'll maybe have to put together a statistic here too, but I think on the channel here I probably played about 60 unique decks over the year, which, you know, I guess maybe you could say maybe that's not a whole lot, but just for not being like a professional Gwent channel, this is just something I'm kind of doing for fun. Like, that's a lot of different decks, and for anybody that's watching the channel, I mean, you're gonna see, I mean, there are some times where, like, from stream to stream, like, I'll go back and I'll play some of the same decks that I've played before, but you know, we have a good amount of variety either way. So I played, yeah, mostly just played a variety of decks for the fun of it, and to keep it unique. But I'm probably going to focus more on just climbing and one tricking decks. I mean, maybe not one trick, but like I'll find like a couple like decks that I feel like are really solid and I can play consistently and are competitive. And I'm just gonna really fine tune it. And because I've noticed a lot of other streamers that have played Gwent at a pretty high level, a lot of them will. Oh, that's interesting. When I'm using the mouse over here on my other monitor, like the scroll wheel, well, actually, if I click on it, okay, now it's not doing it. Interesting. But it will. What was I even saying? Yeah, see, we decayed a little bit now. Oh, a lot of those higher level players, if you watch one of their streams, they're oftentimes just going to be playing like the same deck for like 2 hours straight or so, and they might be doing like 15 minutes a game, or so they'll play like maybe like 8 games in a row with it. So I think ultimately you do need like to really climb, you do need to do that because the deck needs to be fresh in your mind. You need to know what cards you're looking for, having to reacquaint yourself with the deck. You know, sometimes you forget exactly what cards you're searching for, so maybe your mulligans aren't as on point, or maybe the way you divvy your cards out between the rounds is not quite as optimal as it could be. So there's a variety of things that could change the way you play the deck if you're just jumping around all the time and it's not fresh in your head. So that's going to be the focus. But we'll see. Who knows? If I don't stream much going forward, I mean, we had a year of Gwent. We had a bit of a lull during some of the summer months. That's okay. Like, I had a lot of other stuff going on, and I'm looking forward to seeing what we can do if I can climb back to pro rank and stay there consistently from month to month. But I think it's gonna take playing like a really solid deck consistently each season to get there. I'm not wouldn't have the luxury of playing around and trying out many new decks until I actually get back into pro rank, because I need to be time efficient. So, but yeah, it's been fun, and I think some of the interactions between friends, I mean, you know, going on a year now, it's a bit much to keep up with it until I watch all the streams. I don't know how many streams total I did, but it's probably been about, I would say, at least 20 streams by now. So it's a lot of hours, but definitely would look forward to sometime soon doing some like custom games and just doing like, that's another way we keep it fresh, just like interesting challenges. But I would love to be challenged and introduce new players to the game while somewhat handicapping myself, I guess. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. For those of you that were repeat viewers in the streams, for sticking around, and we'll see what the future of Gwent holds for me and this channel and any of the viewer interaction. So, alright. Happy Gwentiversary, guys. And just have fun playing. See y'all later.